Where is it written that all our dreams must be small? Where is it written that all our dreams must be small?
Do not the smug fox woman!
Half a year with Alana and yours.
Yo, yo, yo. Hi. Yo. Hi. Hello. 1 second, gotta calibrate again. Calibrate. Calibrate. Bitch, calibrate.
Are women cringe?
There
Yes.
we go. Okay.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, Juicy, thank you so much for the saba. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Yes.
Being
Yes,
on the
they
woman
are.
makes you gagey.
Why is my head fucked up again? Why the fuck, dude? Dude, I need a better setup. This is ridiculous. Why am I calibrating so often? Just stop breaking. There we go. Goodness. Goodness! Ba ba bum. Yo! I need to stop waiting so erratically. Hi! What up? Why does this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to go. Life goes on. Postureless hobo. I have excellent posture. Hi. How are you feeling? Yo, Father, your sin. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. How are you doing, chat? It's 3D
Are women
Thursday.
cringe? Yes.
Did you miss me?
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
I finally can watch Alan again, yippee.
Hi. Did you get out of prison? Yo, look, you're thinking of 4 months. How about you?
Are women cringe? Yes.
Brother,
Being on the woman
what the
makes you
fuck
gagey.
happened? I'm fine. I'm fine, I think. I thought you did 3D mode on Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday, you ding dong. You ding-a-ling dong, bitch. Alana, say something in Russian. No, just because you asked me to, I'm now never gonna talk in Russian ever again. Ha ha! Look at this guy. He's like, please, please. Ha ha. What happened to your Wi-Fi? Oh, you know, I was porking your mom too hard. You know, the router broke. No, I don't know. I think it's fixed. We
Alana,
don't
it is
know.
Tuesday.
Alana, it's not Tuesday. It's Thursday, you dipshit. Stop gaslighting me! You're not a woman! Frick you. Frick you! Arr! 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 Why are you giving pork to my 67-year-old mother? Because she needs it, bitch!
Big piss. Massive piss.
I've come to make an announcement. SmugAlana's a bitch-ass motherfucker. She pissed on my fucking mom. That's right, she took her fox fucking quilly dick out and she pissed on my fucking mom and she said her dick was this big and I said that's disgusting.
Alright, some of y'all need a spanking, for real. You guys are weird. Low
My
key,
women like a big mummy.
like low key, kind of
It's
high
not
key, kind of
Thursday,
fucking weird.
it's Wednesday.
Yo, Sally, hello. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it.
I found out the reason why your VR breaks. You wiggle so fast that the trackers phase through her body.
Really? Is that why? I don't know. I'm not wiggling that bad. Wait, let me do the ayaya. Where is it? Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Why is it broken? It's broken on my eyelids. That's weird. Pixel, help! I I didn't change anything. Why did it do that? Yeah, I don't know why I did that. It's busted. Four-eyed Alana, four-eyed Sam. Ah, yeah, yeah. Pixel, help! Why is it always breaking? Cause I'm the best at breaking everything. How many fingers am I holding up? 2! One for each maw of yours.
I got my Alana Suppy Cuppy today, Golden Speed 2.
Yippee! That's awesome! Yay! Yippee! Guys, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you guys. The scene you're using doesn't have the tuning I made originally? Huh, what the fuck? But I was doing that before. I did it like 2 streams ago. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. Get close. Get physical. Get physical.
It's nice that the free sample with the cup came with acid rain, so can try that new flavor.
How's it taste? I haven't had acid rain yet. Yeah, I haven't had it. I'm trying to figure shit out.
Wouldn't be Thursday without some 3D scuffler mo anyway.
Yeah.
Here's my fox tax.
True. Very true. Very
Are women
real.
cringe? Yes.
Sass.
Even the woman makes you gagey.
Sass.
Have a bit of support.
Thank you. Thank you, Center. Yo, Scott, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it.
Are women cringe? Yes. Even the woman makes you gagey.
Deactivated to maintain the face that's missing from the scene you're using. That's so weird. I have this. This is the scene I always use. Dude, is my computer going out into orbit? No, it's not. That's my fan. Never mind. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I don't know. I haven't changed scenes. That's so weird. Yo, thank you! Thank you, Salt!
Men are not objects of
Holy! Snow Bliss with the 50 gifted! What the fuck?
There, you get free spit.
I'm literally knowing right now. Thank you so much for the support, man! Slow Neutron with the tier 3 for 3 months! Thank you so much, man! Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so kind today. What the frick? W gifted. W Snowbliz. Saw a video about someone that went into debt, 50,000 USD with gifted.
Are women cringe?
Bro,
yes.
how do you even get to that
Even
point?
the woman makes you gagey.
Wouldn't your bank like cut you off? Yo, Oz, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
Meat. A lot.
Zuna with a 13! Oh my goodness. La 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 la.
I beat my women like I beat my meat.
A lot.
2 years, oh shit, too old.
Oh shit! Ronana! Oh my god! Thank you for the 2 years! You're so
Morning,
old,
Alana.
now.
Chat. I hope everyone's doing well today. SmugAlana walkers, SmugAlana firewalkers.
Thank you,
Men
Fair.
are not
Appreciate it.
objects
Thank
of
you, thank
sex.
you.
I disagree.
Have a good rest of stream, Alana. SmugAlana, love last day of work,
Yay!
boys. Let's go.
Yippee!
SmugAlana Fireheart.
Yippee!
Fine, just take the fox tax.
No!
Just keep taking it, Smojon.
No. No. No fox taxes. Did you train your guitar skills after you bought one? Yeah, I've been training intermittently, but my calluses are really soft. On my fingies, like the tips. Yeah, they're not super callous, so it kind of hurts. I'm trying to do it on the hardest strings imaginable, so I can't practice like all the time. Yeah. Use a pick? You fucking idiot! You have to press your fingers on the fucking... Oh my god, I'm actually getting one guy. Do you guys even know how to play a fucking guitar? Use a pick! Yeah, no shit, Sherlock!
Wanted to share this somewhere. Found out a few days ago that my wife is pregnant. I'm gonna be a dad.
Dude, one of my smugglers is gonna be a dad? No fucking way!
Not objects of sex.
Congratulations!
Alana going into strong mode.
I am strong. I am strong. No freaking way! Congrats, man! I'm so happy for you! Yippee!
Alana coke shaky, Alana coke shaky, Alana coke shaky.
Alana coke shaky, Alana coke shaky, Alana coke shaky, Alana coke shaky. Cookie shaky boom, cookie shaky boom. Cookie shaky boom. Yes, you use a guitar by aiming at someone's head and swinging really hard. That's not a very nice thing to do. Your wife is Gregante? My god, I'm so happy for you. Damn, this dude has sex, right? Wow! No freaking way! Da-da-dum-dum. Dudes be sexing, they have a sexager. Porking your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom, doing your mom. I gotta miss when Raven Johnson was like this cringe like YouTube rapper, dude. Doing your mom, doing your mom. Alana, if you had a kid with the name, what name would he have? Wow! I can't believe you would assume that a child being popped out would be a man. You must be some sort of man lover. What are you, gay? I would call them Alan. SmugAlana. And then I'd get reported to CPS. SmugAlana. That'd be good. SmugAlana. And then they become a VTuber. Found out my wife was pregnant, bro. So fertile that a baby just appears in her womb. Yeah, she's like Mary, and she's gonna give birth to Jesus. Hold on, let me find my... What happened to my coffee?
Just dropping this off. Much love, Alana
Bro,
and chat.
Why is my coffee lumpy? Creamer old? But my milk said it had another month! My milk literally said August 15th expiration date! Dude, I got scammed!
Congratulations,
You left it
Alana,
out of
with
the
getting
fridge?
your
No,
coffee
I
ligament.
didn't. It's always in the fridge. I always put my shit away. Dude, I got scammed by Big Milk. Oh my god. Ew. Good thing I didn't drink that shit. Jesus. Bad milk always smell first. Shut the fuck up.
Men
It
are
wasn't
not
bad. I
objects of
sniffed it. It
sex.
was fine.
Disagree.
Oh well,
It's
I'm
the
not
black
drinking
mold.
that shit.
It came back and is now inside of you.
Yeah,
Spurty.
Big Milk got his fucking scam me out of $5 for a gallon. Did you use powdered sugar instead of real sugar? No, ew. No, I don't know. It's never happened before. Ew. That's fucking disgusting. Jesus Christ. Feed the milk to your ISP? Dude, imagine. Dude, imagine. I just like shove it down their throat. Drink it is probably fine. Ah, yes! I'm gonna take advice from chat! Yippee! I don't know. I have another carton anyway, but still. I have water. I'll be fine. Look, wow, water. Ooh, water! Water
In
bottle.
New Year Bean, I started watching her Twitch streams yesterday, saw bunch of and very funny. Also her model has some really cool designs.
Thank you! Thank you, Sign. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, thank you. I use Coffee Mate. Ew, I hate Coffee Mate. That shit's like literally just oil. It's literally just canola oil with sugar. I hate that shit. It's disgusting. Drink it black. I like my coffee like I like my women black. Cause they're
Men
hot.
are not objects of sex. I disagree.
I've recently had that with my coffee a couple of weeks ago, but it was with the creamer I usually use for my coffee.
No, it's
Coca.
just milk. I use 2% milk.
Oh yeah, there was a huge Battlefield 6 announcement. Let's get on Coke train.
Chat! We need to talk! We will become the #1 VTuber channel in the world! You are my smugglers. You are powerful. You are awesome. You have big muscles. You are like orcs. In the nice way, the green orc way, not the bad ones.
I like my coffee like I like my women. Ground up and in the freezer.
Can I talk? Can I talk? You just made me lose focus. Okay. Chat! We will be conquerors! Every single time you tune into stream, you are contributing to the growth of the smuggler kingdom. Do you understand me? If you understand me, please say smark. 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 We will never be slaves. Smark. No, with a C, with a C, not the with a K. No. Yeah, that one, right there, right there. I'm trying. I'm not the best leader in the world. Spark. That's right. One classic suit. We will never play World of Warcraft because that game blows. We will play better games. We will not give Blizzard our money. Do you understand? Buy only good games.
Are women
Are you
cringe?
quite done?
Yes.
Ew,
Being a
man.
woman makes you
You guys are
gagey.
so
So
disgusting.
that's why we pay Fox taxes.
Shut up. I'm trying to talk. We will never be slaves to bad consumer practices. We will become the most powerful smuggler army imaginable. Yeah. What are the good games, Alana? I'm glad you asked. I am glad you asked. Play VR chat. Shut up, femboy. Did you work for Blizzard for 7 years? No. Otherwise, I would probably have ferrets and have a ferret rescue that I donate myself to. But do not forget, every time stream goes offline, you must remember that you are a smuggler. You are powerful. You have big muscles. Play good games. Love your family. And if you don't love your family, that's okay. Love your friends. Love your, your muscles. Wait, that's really vain. That's not good. I don't know. Is this a crypto scheme? No! I'm trying to be encouraging. Play League. No, don't give Riot your money. No.
Time to play WoW on the private smug server.
No! Okay, actually, Loki kind of would be down. But anyway. Don't play League of Legends. Play good games. Dota 2. Yeah, totally. Dota 2 would never fail you. We will never be slaves to bad video games. I'm playing BDO right now. Oh my god. Just my heart.
I love my G's Cup and Frostfire shirt.
Yo, thank you for the support, Diaz. I appreciate it. Van Dark Home. Only Gooner games? Yeah. pumps.
Damn 3D model looks great. When did that upgrade happen?
Okay, first of all, it's not an upgrade. I hate it when people say that the 3D is an upgrade to the 2D. They're two different things. It's like saying an apple and an orange. An apple is better than an orange, or an orange is better than an apple. It's a preference thing. I do 3D Thursdays. I've had it for probably 4 months. Yeah. Yeah, I've had 3D for a while. I think they're both great. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Suck some dick. Suck! Mealy, mealy, mealy. It was May 15th for 3D. Was it? I don't remember. I swear it was. No, there's no way I've only had it for 2 months. No shot.
Of sex.
No, I've had it for way longer than that.
4 months with 3D. Now we need 5 months with 4D.
What's 4D? Is that when you can feel the D up your butt? The Gachi becomes reality. You can feel it up your ass. Yo, Big Tony, thanks for 1 year. Oh my gosh. So many 1 year subs today. What the frick? 4D is when the cinema sprays shit at you during 3D. Yeah, don't they spray perfume? Dude, that would be so bad. That you'd have to integrate smells into streams. Oh my god, imagine an asthma stream. Imagine how bad that would smell. It smells like mold.
By upgrade I just meant an addition to the content. Not that the 2D model was worse.
Good! Good! Thank you for clarifying.
Are women cringe? Yes.
Good.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
4D's nuts.
4D's nuts. Me and your mom. Sorry, I'll get banned if I keep going. I can only do 3 pumps. Yeah. Hey, SmugAlana, I bet you can do a good Philly impression. Your characteristics are slightly similar. A little bit. Mostly because I watch her a lot.
You're so motivational today, Alana. It makes me want to go back to bed.
Makes me want to go back to bed. Why? Are you gonna watch me in bed? Do a Philly crash out? I can't. It's too unique. She does it so wonderfully. Can't do that. 3 pumps too much for your virgin imaginable dick. Buddy, I don't want to get banned, okay? Leave me alone. I don't want to get banned. Your voice grates the ears like Fillion? That is not true. I think Fillion is a pretty voice. Is it hard to add prompts to 3D? No, it's not. I just don't really use them. I don't think I have any in this iteration. In the VR chat one, I have some.
Any more pumps and Alana's gonna cause
True.
another earthquake.
Yeah, I'm gonna cause another earthquake in the middle of the ocean. Your tail is so much smaller in your 3D mode. No, it's not. What? This guy thinks that the tail is small? Back. Yeah, what the freak? This guy thinks it's small? Yeah, I don't know. This guy's cooked.
Put a 5th of vodka in my new SmugAlana waifu shaker cup patent pending.
Holy. This guy's drinking vodka? He probably meant my tail. No, Chatter, you have a massive pee-pee.
Okay, next Alana model, make the tail bigger by 4 times.
No. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Ghostbusters! I only drink vodka mixed with diet soda. Okay, fatty. Can't drink alcohol straight. You gotta have sugar, huh? Bustin', dustin', bustin', dustin', bustin', dustin', bustin', dustin', bustin', bustin', dustin'. Bam! No. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Alcohol is sugar. Your mom. Your mom's sugar. Look at this nerd trying to out-nerd me. Trying to out-nerd
Smugglers,
me?
your prayers worked. I got my driver's license. Subs for every you actually know, not everyone, never mind.
Yeah, don't do that. But congrats, man! Good job! Yippee!
Objects of sex.
Thank you for the 5! What the freak? You really didn't have to do that, man. Excuse me. I just burped. Disgusting. Ew. Ew. Oh my god. Ew.
Jort's model when?
Burping. George's model. Never! Never! Bustin' makes me feel good. Congratulations on being able to drive. Most people can't drive and you can, so yippee. No close. This thing is $300. Ass busters. Bustin' feels good. Oh, you guys can't even see half of it.
Smugglers, your prayers failed. I have yet to meet my demise.
Yippee! Yippee, 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 yippee. Okay, let me put on some chill music. This is relaxing. Can you crank that soldier boy? Brother, you must be like 35 years old. Who the fuck says that anymore? 3D model with Metapod onesie? Wait, that's so cute! Wait, wouldn't I get copyright strike by Pokemon though? I actually don't think I can. I could get sued. No way! No, actually, I can't. Yeah, Nintendo could sue me for using Metapod. I'd be like, oh, you took Metapod? Our intellectual property? It's over for you. Use Palworld's version of it. How haven't they sued you already? Because it's not, like, it's not me, you know, saying it.
Went from 86 kilograms to 66 kilograms in 2 years, chat.
Wait, how tall are you? 66 kilograms as a man is like really, really skinny. Are you okay? Wait, that's really skinny. 66 kilograms. I'm 66 kilograms. Guys, you guys need to eat. Skinny shaming? I'm not. I'm worried about your guys' health. Are you guys okay?
Objects of sex. I disagree.
Just by saying that
50
Nintendo
here?
is
You
sending
guys are
over
so
a Bitcoin
skinny.
assassin
I
to
need
dig
to
up
feed
and
you
destroy your
guys.
internet cables.
I need to feed you guys some tasty protein. No way. Oh my goodness, my chatters are so skinny. I feel so bad. You guys need to eat more protein. Nom 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 nom. food, please? Okay, okay. Just imagine I give you big chicken nugget, and then I go psh, in your mouth. Bam, bam. There you go. Now you gained 10 kilograms. Now you're 60 kilograms, not 50. Nah, dude, I'm worried about you guys. What the frick? 60 kilograms. Goodness. Yeah, I need to teach you more. I need to teach you how to cook more protein. Ugh. Giving up babushka energy. No, I mean, like, I get worried for your health. Like, what the frick?
Their skinny calls you take all the Big Macs.
Guys, do I have to stop eating all the Big Macs? Is it over? I'm at 110, but I'm 6'4". I think 110's fine if you're 6'4". You're really tall. Yeah. 110's fine. 110 kilograms. Still, you guys worry me.
Given all the shit happening in England right now, I wouldn't be surprised if people stood outside of British Parliament on the 5th of November wearing a Guy Fawkes mask.
I don't know, man. You sound like my grandma. I am your grandma. Eat your food. Eat your food, chat.
We gave all the Big Macs to Alana.
No! Guys, I'll stop eating Big Macs if you get a little bit of fat on you, like me. You gotta get some fat on your bones. Make Parliament cringe to death? Yeah, yeah. We'd all need to show up with Guy Fawkes masks. Okay. Bada bing. Bada boom. Abuba. Abuba? Where's my Abuba? Abuba. Ow, my head hurts. Ow. Ugh. Ugh. I think I'm putting too much pressure on my head. Oh, I got enough fat on my ass. Hit me up for a transplant. Yeah, me too. Hit me up. I'll give you guys some fat. Calibrate. I need to calibrate. Where is it? Hello? There we go. Hi. Oh, my hair just popped out. My hair just randomly popped out. It was like stuck. Yeah. There you go. Popping those hair follicles. You guys are bald. What do you know about hair follicles? Am I a retard? No! No! Of course not. We just don't know what you've done yet. I'm a retard. You just don't know what I've done yet. Today. Not today. Not yet.
Oh boy, my Oshi is live to make my day better. Well, time for target practice.
Oh! Ah! 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 I don't know what it looks like, but
Have you ever shotgun Freddy Fazbear? Also, do you own any guns? And lastly, do you have model of the Frost and Fire merged like the PFP? Side note, it's pronounced side as NVP.
Don't ever do that again! You guys are awful. Why are you trying to kill me? Man! You guys need to chill. Can't take me. Can't kill me. Got a
When
level
is the
skidding.
Alana files
Okay.
gonna be released? Second shooter for sure.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't kill me.
Oh shit, it's a zombie.
I'm gonna kill you. I need to suck your
Not the
blood.
smug fox woman!
I can finally unsub. She's dead. Thank God. Oh, you got my hopes up. Never mind.
I'm bleeding out of my titty. You got me. Bleh. 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 Brains! Brains! I need your brains! Oh wait, you're smugglers, you have no brains! Okay, I must go to another chat and brains. Wow! Put him down! Put him! Thank you.
Bleeding milk. I see myself out.
Ew, you're disgusting. Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana burns 1 pound of fat in order to resurrect each time she dies.
Ooh, wait. Keep killing me. That's poggers. Yeah.
We watch your streams. We don't have brains.
You're so funny. You're so funny, chat. Was that a 32-month resub? My mod's a fucking loser. Ew. Thank you for the 32 months, but you're still a loser. No. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Feeling Claire Obscuri. Where is it? I don't have it up, huh? 1 second. Claire Obscure. OST. E gusta bida-dee-da. Bida-dee-dee-dum. Oh. There we go. Listening. 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 Alana, you missed my pinned message. You missed my cheer, missed my pinned chat. Alan, you missed my ping message. Guys, you know there's this thing where like sometimes I don't read something because it's a silly question. Yeah. That's pretty much it. No, I don't have another model, no. If I did, you'd probably know about it. Yeah. Sup, Smug? Hope you're doing well. I am Random Chatter. Did you do the Ara Aura? I wasn't aware there was one. Was there one? Was there a Ara Aura? Alana a brat today. I'm always a brat, bro. I don't take meds. There's always one. Why do you say that? Was there an Ara? I'm not doing it till the mods confirm.
VTuber? More like MewTuber.
More like bitch tuber. but no uwu because uwu is giga cringe. Mads! Wake up! There was our trust. I don't trust you motherfuckers. Why do you think I asked? I don't know, man. That's why I'm double checking. I don't want to get scammed, okay?
Back to bed mods false alarm.
Disgusting. We need an ooh magic redeem. Thank God you guys don't run this stream. I'd actually fucking die. Do burpees next, please. Buddy, you're the fucking vor guy! You want me to do burpees so you can just beat your schmeat to the idea of me eating you. I'm not gonna burp on stream! This little motherfucker, I remember you. You're that little vor guy. You're that fucking funny little vor guy. Nah. I thought he meant burpee exercises. I don't think so. I think he means burpees. Like burpees like a bleh. No. You're a burpee. How about you fucking burp? Show feet. Feet! Feet! Oh, this foot died. Hold on. This foot actually died. This foot didn't die. The other foot died. Is it working? Oh. Whoa! Oh! This foot fucking died. Dude, I'm crippled! Dude, I have no idea how Philia deals with her fucking Vardo calibration bullshit. Is it fine now? Okay, we're good. We're fine. AVGN foot? What the fuck? What, does AVGN have like a cripple foot? No. Do a front flip? Quit asking! I'm not gonna do it! I don't live in a fucking bouncy trampoline castle. I'm gonna break my legs. Then I won't stream, and then you guys will be like, Alana, why are you in the hospital? Nah. 400 pounds can't flip? Watch me, bitch. She's 400 pounds? Damn! She's almost as fat as me! That's what I imagine when people say that. Where's my sleeves? Where them sleeves at? Oh, there we go. Perfecto. Look. Short sleeves. Wow. 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 Whoa. Alanema? What's Alanema? Ayaya! It's Mr. Ovdogo! Ayaya, much moshi! Blah, 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 blah. Whoa. Whoa. Dude, my ears are so cute, bro.
Lurking, gotta drive home.
Holy shit, son, with the 5K biddies! No weighing. I'm no weighing right now. Thank you, I appreciate it. What the frick? Oh my goodness. POV, what he sees. Little tail, little ear wiggles. I'm innocent. You guys are dirty-minded. Da-da-da. Ba-da-da. This song is so pretty. Oh. Not gonna lie, I thought of something dirty, then I realized it was Alana. Based. Very based. Hi Alana, I'm your new follower. Can you please? I'm gonna time you out. What the fuck did he say? He's probably like, do you want to lick my penis or something? I do wish there was a way to donate to you directly without Twitch taking a huge chunk in the process for many reasons. Thoughts? I don't know what, yeah, there's a way, but you don't have to do that. You do realize PayPal takes a chunk too, right? They take like 20%. No, it's like 10. It's like 10%. every platform takes their bite because they're providing you with something. I appreciate it though. You don't have to do that, but thank you. Yeah. Mail her your credit card. Don't fucking do that, please. Don't do that ever to anyone. Donate your brain cells to Alana. She needs them. Yeah, I do. My brain is really small. Look at it. Look at my small brain. I need more brain. Please insert into brain. Please. I need more brain cells. I would like some brain cells. I need to have neurons firing. Bum, 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 bum. Just eat a book. I'm not a Kirby. God, this song is so pretty. So beautiful. Can you hit the cat one time? I can't do that. Ow, fuck. So the problem here is that I have these trackers over my hands and I can't do this properly. Like I kind of can, but not really. She breasted boobly. Did I just get tricked? I'm not talking to you guys until you start respecting me. You have to be nice to me. Freak you.
PFFFT, I can't breathe till suffocating me.
What are you getting suffocated by, buddy? Your own pillow? You don't have to die. This view is so much better. I don't have to look at your big boobies. You guys are so strong. Come on, do you guys respect me or not? Do you respect women? If you don't respect women, you're getting banned. No, okay. Mads! Break their legs. No. XDX, XDX. Ew, I don't like women. I hate them. Respect nice
Are
one.
women cringe?
I'm
Yes.
nice.
Being a
What?
woman makes you gauge.
I am so nice. I'm the nicest, most humble streamer ever. Yo, Ray, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you for the support. Thank you. My respect has to be earned. What do you mean, earned?
All be nice, have some bits, dear plubbers.
Thank you, Kyler. What the frick? Thank you. Bro, thank you so much. Goodness, Jesus. Alana, no wig. Yeah, I am. I can also soy pod. How do I do it? Soy pog. You see that? Soy pog.
Men are not objects of sex.
I'm
Disagree.
anonymous with the 10. Oh my goodness. Thank you. What the frick? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You're so kind.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Your moldiness, please move those 36% out of the way and show tail.
Hold on. Hold on.
Did you hear that Celsius accidentally mislabeled their vodka seltzers for Celsius Astro Vibe energy drinks?
No,
So
I
if you
don't
see a
drink.
bunch of drunk teen, this is why.
I don't drink, so I wouldn't know. Yeah! Yo, we're gonna have a docu one day, a
Men are
tail
not
docu. It'll be
objects
so
of
cute.
sex. I disagree.
Yo, Big Ack, thank you for the 15 Clamoroonies. That's 2 Big Macs almost. No, wait, it is 2 Big Macs. I think 2 Big Macs is what? $13? It's a lot of money. It's a scam. Make your own Big Mac at home. You can. It's possible. Bah, bah, bah. Vodka seltzers are weak. I hate it when people are like, you should be drinking like harder liquor. You're a pussy if you don't. Shut up. I might be a lightweight or I might be an alcoholic. I need to not get drunk. Or I might say bad things on stream. Yeah. You should be an alcoholic. I mean, jokes aside, I think it's really sad when streamers stream and they're like actually unironically drunk and sad. I'm not gonna lie, I feel really bad because it's like you're enabling them because you're giving them attention and then they drink more and it's like, this is kind of awkward. Like, yeah, they're spiraling and you're like watching them stream and you're like, are they gonna be okay? Yeah. I tend to look away. I'm like, I can't enable this. Alana unlocking empathy in real time. What do you mean unlocking? I'm the most empathetic streamer of all time. Most empathetic. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Most humble? Nah, that's Asmon. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, we're probably gonna hang out and watch Reddit today. Are you saying that you enable chat live between cockroaches by reacting to Asmon? Yes, correct. You would laugh if I break my toe. No, I wouldn't! I've witnessed a friend actually break her toe in real time when she was playing soccer with me. Yeah. Grrr, ads, grrr, disgusting. Grrr, ads, grrr. Grrr. Okay, so these ads are playing. I'm gonna take off all my stuff and it's really hot in my room. It sucks. Can't have the windows open because it's hot. Because I'm loud. Did you step on her foot? No, she actually dinged it really hard on the, you know, the football goalpost? She like smacked it super duper hard. Hurt herself real bad.
Stay strong and drink Bippis.
Thank you. I will. Okay. I'll be right back. Ads are playing. I gotta grab some more water. I'm gonna leave you guys with my horrifying, distorted body. Yeah. Horrifying, distorted body. It's so scary, dude. She's fucking tweaking. I don't know, man. It looks like I'm dead. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，哎呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Étincelle, fragment essentiel, éclat,
Womp womp.
ardent regard vigilant, heure du néant, universel, coexistentielle, splendeur de l'arc-en-ciel. Sentinelle, va-et-vient rétignant, sereine tombe son chagrin annuel toute l'éternel. Éveille, veilleuse. S'efface dans le temps. Universelle, acquisistentielle splendeur de l'arc-en-ciel. Ciel, autrefois tu écoutais nos voix, à présent notre absence témoin. Cris, chante, ris, chute, sable.
La creatura has returned, chat.
Libre âme
La creatura has returned. I'm coming back to life. Rawr, 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 rawr. Come here, chat. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Whoa! Woo! Good thing I have safety shorts on. Holy shit. Wah! Holy
Men are not
exorcist!
objects of sex. I disagree.
The ad's bringing me back to your model being all scuffed is so perfect timing. Lamau.
Let me calibrate real quick. Calibrate! Woo!
This is kind of disgusting in a xenomorph way, don't tell us, Kuchan.
Where's my hair? Fix my hair. Okay. Alright. Yippee. Time to crank, chat! Time to crank! Yippee! I'm in the middle of my calibration, honey. Don't disturb me. Sent you an email, please have a look. It's important title in Russian. Didn't ask. Didn't ask. Don't ever fucking ping me about you emailing me. I don't give a shit. I'll look at it when I look at it. Don't come to my stream and ask me to fucking look at it. It's cringe. Giga cringe. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. We're sitting pretty. We're sitting pretty, chat. Goodness. Yeah, we got lots to talk about. Lots to talk about, Tant. Check my batteries too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, should be fine. What did you do to get popular? Why do you care about being popular? I don't think I'm popular. I just like to hang out and be fun. Hang out with nice people. I don't think it's about being popular. I think it's about having fun. Like on Twitch. You guys are asking a lot of questions. Ugh, let me calibrate again. Goodness. Ah. Oh. There we go. Alana is people. I don't know about that one. How did you get to 400 pounds? By eating Big Macs all day, every day. Boom, 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 boom. Oh god. Yo,
Our
it's
women
thank you
cringe,
for
yes.
appreciate it.
Being on the woman makes you gagey.
You guys can see me tick attacking, right? Yes, slay, slay. Was a marriage proposal? No, thank God. No, the email was actually a lot more cringe than you guys would expect. It is a way more cringe. That's why they got a week-long fucking timeout. Slay. Okay. I'm even fucking distracted. You guys are distracting me. Stop distracting me. Ah, yes! The T app. One more time, please. One more time. Alerts are muted. Bada bing, bada boom. Actually, you're chilling. Watch the keys jingling. I bet you jingle these nuts in your mouth. Wow. There we go. Okay. Big gaming. Woo! Music loud? Okay, thank you. Is that better? That better? Yeah, it's good? Okay, excellent. Thank you for telling me. Alright, what the frick is going on over here? T-App had data leaked for a second time. Chat, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised in the slightest, dude? This is insane. How absolutely turbo fricked is this shit? Why does this happen a second time? Women T emoji sips. How is it a leak if there's no security? Exactly, my friend. It's not a leak or a hack. It's literally just them being stupid. What a security nightmare for users. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, bud. What is this? The T-App data breach has grown into an even larger leak, with the stolen data now shared on hacking forums. And a second database discovered that allegedly contains 1.1 million private messages exchanged between apps members. Chat, if I found out, like if I was a dude and I found out that they were talking shit about me, I would immediately go and look up the DMs. I bet you it's 4chan, it's called a hacking forums. Yeah, probably the great 4chan hacker known as Hacker Man. T-app leak worsens with the second database exposing users' chats. Men were pissed about this ad. Shut up, Chipchi444. You stupid bitch. I can't believe these people are real. Maybe, I don't know, real head scratcher there. Maybe don't shit talk people online and then also post your driver's license and what you look like. I know, crazy thought. It's insane. They are so stupid. It's crazy. Why do people blame the ones that provide free debugging and testing and not the creators that launched this pile of crap? Yeah, because it's easier to blame men than the people who very clearly had absolutely no idea how to make a secure way for people to talk. Like, again, imagine if people started crying and be like, oh my god, people hacked Discord, and as opposed to Discord's security is ass, so, maybe it's Discord's fault. It's all men. What if it's women doing it too? What if it's women that are helping, you know, leak this? Like, leak. Yeah. Me when I lie. Me when I'm pissed and I'm caught with my pants down. Yeah. I would not be surprised. I don't know. I feel like it's possible. Alright, what is this? What is this, though? I can't wait to read more. I hope there's more leaks. Leak this. What is this? Another gender reveal gone too far? What? Is it gonna be on the road or something? What? Oh my god, that startled me! Блять! Это да. Оглушило. It's a boy? Chad, I don't think this is a gender reveal. I think dude, his window cracked. Look. Boom. What happened? Did something fly at his window? Congratulations, it's a nuclear bomb. Oh, it's the shockwave. Oh my gosh. Dude, you would have probably hurt your ears, right? If you were outside? Well, it deafened him, it says. He was inside the car and he said he went deaf. Dude, I would not want to be outside, man. He's looking at the glass tank that, yeah. That's scary, dude. Bum, 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 bum. How terrifying! I would not want to be that dude. Or any of those cars closer. YouTube will start asking for ID in the US starting August 13. Extending protection to more teens. Why do we always say that it's under the guise of protecting children, dude? I hate this logic so much. Oh, it's fine. It's for the kids. They're rolling out AI-based age estimations in the US to identify users under 18. If miscategorized, you'll need to verify with a government ID, selfie, or credit card effective August 13th. Yeah, because YouTube and Google have such amazing security. Yeah, good idea. Will someone please think of the children? Nah, I am not putting my ID. I talked about this. People already maliciously copyright strike your channel to dox you when you're a creator. If you get hacked, your ID's gonna be online your real name and everything, your date of birth, probably your social security because you get paid through YouTube, right? Your bank account numbers. Like, that's scary, dude. Why are they like this? And why now? Can someone explain that one to me? Why are they doing this all at the same time? Are they doing, is this an overwhelming strategy? They're actually gonna overwhelm everyone. How many YouTube channels got hacked by crypto? Yeah, there's tons. Tons and tons and tons. It's part of the agenda. They're trying to kill us from the inside. That's right. Chat, I told you yesterday, the US wasn't safe. Chat, I told you so. Don't say I didn't told you so. Has to be someone behind it. Yeah, it was me. Dude, I hate the government so much. You think you don't hate the government enough? If only Alana warned us. That's right, if only she did that. I can't believe it, bro. We're gonna have to do the Death Stranding strat where we have to fake the face IDs. It's gonna think if you're into like watching kids shows, it means that you're a child, and then it makes you do the government ID thing. Kids and teens will just take their parents' ID or some shit. Yeah, I did that before. Yeah, if I wanted to renew a subscription on a video game when I was a kid, I would sneak the credit card and then hope and pray that my parents didn't find out, and then I'd slip it back in their wallet. Enemies for children according to the West, so yeah. Wait, yeah, you've got a good point. Yep. All anime. If you're into video games, you're a child. This also leads into Collective Shout being super duper cringe right now. Collective Shout claims on LinkedIn that Elon Musk has put them at greater risk. Dude, they are coping and seething so hard, dude. Elon Musk's actions have put us at greater risk. Collective Shout founder Melinda Tankard said her group will not be silenced by gamers' threats and abuse. Yeah, it's just the gamers chat, clearly. Why do they use that term? The gamers. Silence, woman. I'm gaming. The collective Karen movement, bro. Predictably, misogynistic gamers have come out in full force in defense of their access to rape, incest, and child abuse games. They have unleashed a torrent of abuse and threats of violence against the women on our team. These Karens. Like, chat, I'm not gonna lie, I've played video games for long enough where this shit doesn't matter, man. You fucked with the gamers that had absolutely no problems with it. You censored their games, you censored entertainment, and now you're crying. I'm not saying this is the correct thing to do, absolutely not, but holy shit. You are being a piece of shit. Across multiple online platforms and via email to individual staff members, these men have threatened to rape and kill us, send us porn and child sexual abuse material, posted photos of our faces. I mean, that's public knowledge. I don't know why that affects you. Called us cunts and rape beat, encouraged us to kill ourselves, threatened to make rape porn using our images, and hunted down our addresses. I like that they include the part where it says posted photos of our faces. Like, I literally can't Google their names and it shows their faces, but okay. I'm I'm not gonna say this is okay, but I've suffered from this too, and I don't really give a shit. Miss Tankard raised and Miss said Mr. Monk was amplifying the worldwide online abuse by reposting the change.org petition against us. Oh no! Someone reposted the petition! This is why we're getting attacked, not because we're fucking retarded or anything. It's so cringe. Musk's actions have fueled threats of violence, harassment, and digital abuse of all our female team across all our platforms and forced us to take measures for our personal safety, she said. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if Elon Musk didn't repost it, you would still get the same amount of hate. Unironically, I don't think it would make that much of a difference. People were already pissed. Again, we do this every time, chat. Every time there's backlash for our retarded opinions, we just have to do what we do best. Play the victim. Oh no, we're having death threats sent to us? Oh no, the gamer incels are mad at us. It's Elon's fault. I get death threats daily, man. You should see my Instagram DMs. Oh god, the horror! They told me to kill myself! This makes our point so much stronger! You should absolutely support our goal of censoring the frickin' internet and video games! Because unhinged 4chaners sent us porn to our inboxes! Oh no! Wham, wham, wham! It's such a bad argument. Everyone gets hate. Everyone gets unhinged schizos that are terminally online, wishing them death threats because they're mentally ill. That's the cost of attention, no matter who you are. It doesn't make you right. It doesn't make your argument any better. I get death threats daily. You don't see me crying and using as justification to prove my points. Because I'm not retarded and know that it's just part of being on the internet. It is what it is. It's literally not relevant at all to any of your arguments. You could have the most tame take of all time about any topic, and if it got enough attention, I promise you, there's people out there that would send you death threats over it. That's just the way the internet is. I could even show you. This is what I got on my Instagram. I sent it to my mod team because I had a good laugh about it. This is actually my Instagram. Careful. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying this is what happens. I'm not joking. This happens to me. I don't care. I think it's funny. You lost. You are so mad. It is what it is. I don't care. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, even Queso probably gets them. Everybody gets them. It doesn't matter. Yeah, guy says R word, but tells me to kill myself. I don't know, I think it's funny, but like, that's besides the point. I'm sure someone like Sheepy Doki also gets some, even though she's one of the bestest beans. Yeah, they probably call her like fucking anything. Everybody gets it. It doesn't... Look, I'm not saying it's okay. I don't think it's okay for people to do this and to harass them and say all this horrible shit, right? That's not what I was saying at all, but like, it doesn't really add to your point. Like, oh my god, they're sending us death threats. That makes our point so much better. It's like, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, buddy. It's not a new thing. Exactly. Everybody gets it. Why would you spend so much of that free time hating on someone because it's probably not even a bot? I have no idea. No idea. But Alana, Elon shouldn't be allowed to repost or type anything which is large audience, censor everyone large audiences to protect others. Yeah, that's another stupid logic thing. Like, oh, Elon is is the owner of Twitter. It's like, okay, so he's not allowed to have an opinion. Like, everybody's allowed to have an opinion, even if they have a large audience and they get a lot of attention. Yeah. Culture of equating being a victim with being right, I guess. Yeah, I would say so. Where are my Alana IG DMs? I filter through them sometimes just to like read what people are saying. It's just funny. Anyway. It's just crazy to me that that's what they're arguing against. This also leads into my second little thing that I found. It follows up on the American Eagle thing. Where is her? Sydney Sweeney and American Eagle are gaslighting us. Chat, look at this beautiful subreddit called 2X chromosomes. I finally watched the American Eagle and Sydney Sweeney jeans ad, and I was appalled. God, these people can't be serious. The fact that companies now have the audacity to make a national ad like that doesn't bode well. I'm black, so personally, I found it to be triggering. It was obviously a thinly veiled promotion of eugenics. Dude, they need to change 2X chromosomes to like 2 extra chromosomes, man. This is crazy. This is so stupid. What creeped me out even more is that in one of the ads, it seemed like the subtext was that she was offering herself to be bred. What? With the goal of passing on her pure white genes to the future offspring. Oh my god, I read Roe v. Wade ahead. Oh my god. This is reflective of the part of the conservative movement in the US that resulted in the rollback of Roe v. Wade. Chat, I saw a hot chick with jeans and I immediately started thinking about abortion. That's what my brain did. This is what her brain did as well. Yeah, does that make sense to you guys? I think it totally does, right? White men want to force white women to be nothing more than breeders. I'm sorry. To increase the white population of the country in order to combat the changing ethnic demographics. It is just as damaging to white women and shows that she is even willing to hurt her own just for a buck. Dude, this roleplay is crazy. This LARPing is insane. The discord surrounding this is also aggravating. Some are literally just gaslighting those who call it out, but that's nothing new. Oh, so when someone calls you out for being retarded and wrong, it's called gaslighting now? Dude, these people are crazy. I can't. What annoys me more is seeing people trying to give Sydney nuance and attempt to rationalize her motivations and pretend like she's this complex duality. She's just an opportunistic snake oil salesman who is selling her own bathwater and therefore no classier than this woman who sold her farts online to perverts. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, she's just selling... Wasn't it soap? Yeah, I thought it was soap, not bathwater. Yeah, so she just got her facts wrong. We don't need to pretend like it's anything deeper than that. Cindy Sweeney is a mega racist. Racists do not deserve the benefit of the doubt. They haven't earned it and never will. When someone says that nobody can ever be redeemed, that shows a lot of character in their, like, personality. Genuinely, I truly believe that everybody can be redeemed as long as they try. What is this mental illness? Unmedicated. I don't have enough in the faith in the entertainment industry to believe that she'll be canceled for this professionally, but I do think we should boycott her whenever possible. Women have no reason to buy the jeans she endorses or anything else that they can. She gets us to buy. These are the ads. My inbox has been flooded by racist trolls. Anybody who disagrees with me is a racist troll, everybody! Who heard the dog whistle loud and clear. These are people who heard the very real subtext in these videos and answered the call, but were too cowardly to do so in public. I'll say it in public. I'm a woman. I don't give a frick. Why are these people so crazy? I will gladly say, like, Sydney Sweeney's not a racist for a jeans ad. To those who've been asking why I have been blowing this out of proportion and making such a fuss, consider the fact that multiple racists took time out of their day to verbally and assault and harass me. Okay, so you took time out of your day to write 4 paragraphs of verbal diarrhea calling Sydney Sweeney a racist, but the people that write you in your inbox are somehow worse. They're not too cowardly to do it in public, you just ban them from posting on your subreddit. Yeah, that's true, actually, good point. You just get banned instantly. Consider the fact that multiple racists took the end of the day, saw a Reddit post about racism and sexism that they did not agree with. It grates them when people who believe they to be inferior are vocal, assured, and refuse to accept their desired narrative. Question why I, a woman of color, would then be out of place to verbalize concern when a national ad campaign that is being run by a multi-million-dollar corporation endorsed by a mainstream celebrity is promoting eugenics in the country that I am living in. Then let us all of good character question the people questioning that. See, labeling yourself as the person who is in the on the upper echelons of morality. Yeah. Ma'am, aren't the dog whistles in the room right now? Yep. Chat, it was only a matter of time. We all knew that the unhinged Karen subreddit X2 chromosomes, 2X chromosomes, whatever, was gonna find this ad and start virtue signaling about it. This was the obvious outcome. The only thing more obvious is that I'm gonna make fun of it. This is insane. This is unironically has every single cut of the retarded Karen logic pie. It's political. It brings up MAGA. It calls you a Nazi. It calls you a racist. It says it's damaging to women. It's damaging to feminism. It blames men somehow, specifically white men, don't forget. It says men only want to rape. The part about, like, all the white men just want all the women to be breeders, right? It straw mans Sydney Sweeney. It claims they're being gaslit when they're the ones gaslighting you. And finally, of course, just the cherry on top, they play the victim. Of course. Oh no! I got racist trolls in my inbox because I posted a retarded opinion. No! This proves I'm right. You can't argue with me because I've been victimized. They're using literally every single play out of the ideologically captured Karen playbook, bro. Everyone here has seen this numerous times. You have zero argument Your entire statement is based on feelings. There's no factual statements in this entire verbal diarrhea Reddit post. And you're just ass mad about nothing. Like, it's literally a nothing burger because you actively choose to be offended by things that are quite literally not happening in the real world. People messaged me, checkmate, I'm right. Yeah, I must be the most right person in the world too, because I get worse than that. She also forgot to put Trump in that mess. No, she said MAGA. Yeah, see, MAGA racist. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, she said that all white men, basically, all they want to do is breed women because they need to increase the white population. In what universe? In what universe is this real? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, look, white men want to force white women to be nothing more than breeders to increase the white population of the country in order to combat the changing ethnic demographics. She's literally said that word for word. It's... sounds like a kink. Yeah, she's probably like writing fan fiction, dude. What is this? What did you fucking send me? What the fuck? Deleted. If they made the scene commercial but with a black woman, would you feel the same? That's a false equivalence and such a bad faith question. Chat, they said they started counter arguing, got 26 upvotes, and then a moderator removed it. This is why this person is getting messages in their DMs. Gotcha! Again, perfect example. When you flip the logic on them, their only response is, well, you're not being good faith, obviously. No, I won't explain why. Go read a book. I hate when people do that. This is how you know you're dealing with a brainlet, that you're dealing with someone who's incredibly low IQ. This is why they shut themselves in their echo chamber of Reddit. Because they actually unironically cannot argue with anyone who disagrees with them. They get clapped in any public forum where people are allowed to voice different opinions and they physically can't handle it. They start having mental breakdowns. They start going, I'm gonna rip out my hair. Yeah, Blue Sky. Yeah, exactly. They go to Blue Sky and then they freak out. And then they call Alana trans and then she's a Nazi. Yeah, bad faith question for a bad faith opinion. Yes, go read a book. I don't have to explain to myself. I love it when people do that. I don't have to explain myself to someone like you. Go read a book, get educated, then come back to me. What? Alana is trans? According to Blue Sky, I am. I am a woman. I am a woman and people are calling me trans on Blue Sky, literally. Why? Why do you make up shit? Why do you lie? But there's more. Chat, brace yourself. Another one, chat. 2 X chromosomes 1 day ago. Hold on, I gotta take a sip. I can tell when a black woman wasn't in the room. Okay, really good start already. Like, that's my whole takeaway from the Sydney Sweeney American Eagle nonsense. Whether or not I feel like the message was intentional, or if the controversy is manufactured, whatever. What blows me away is all of this was easily avoidable if you had a single wok on your team. What's a wok? Is that like the thing that you like stir fry with? Oh, woman of color. Jesus. Dude, I was like, wok? was like, what's a walk? Like, what? What's this got to do with anything? Okay. She says, it's freaking crazy to me that in an industry that is guided by trends set by black women, it's so incredibly obvious when they don't have any women of color guiding their hand. Popular culture has no problem stealing the mannerisms and vernacular of black women. But God forbid you have one on payroll to vet your shitty $40 million ad campaign, right? Anyway, that's my scream into the void for today. I need a moment to process this. I can't imagine living my life like this. Like, I've never made a Reddit post to rant about anything, let alone, like, comment or do anything like this to this extent. The collective dissonance in this post is unironically astounding and borderline impressive. This is peak retardation. How the fuck do you know there wasn't a black woman on the team at American Eagles marketing? You don't. You're just a retard that's making up shit in your head and writing fan fiction because you're outraged at nothing. At nothing. Because you live in the first world and you have zero real problems to deal with in your everyday life. And the best part is if a black woman or a brown woman commented underneath this, you know, like they gave her a little opinion and disagreed with them or said, no, I was on their team and I have no issue with it, they'd gaslight them into oblivion, spend their entire fucking day trying to discredit that woman because they don't agree with them, or have a moderator delete their comment and then tell them snarkily like, actually, go fucking read a book, kill yourself. Like, we've seen this pattern of behavior 1,000 freaking times. I believe the term for these types of people is communal narcissism. Oh no, I just call it mental illness. Genuinely. This is insane. It's rage baiting? It's not! It's not! Stop coping! Stop, it's not rage baiting! Stop saying it's rage baiting. It's not rage bait. It's like actually mental illness. This is a mental health crisis in America, bro. These people are unbelievable. They're all over Reddit in the echo chamber super hard. Alana, don't fall for the rage baiters. Chad saying rage bait. I mean, some people genuinely believe this is rage bait. You couldn't make this up. A cycle of life can be cruel. You will live. You will die. How are you doing today, Alana? I'm so fucking thankful I'm not a Redditor. Every day I thank God I didn't get the brainworm or the mental illness to do this. Did you just quote Nasus? Yes. Why did you rage bait on a subreddit that doesn't allow the opinion of the ones you're trying to bait? Wait, that's actually a good point. Yeah, they literally delete comments that make counter arguments. Yeah, it's not rage bait. It's them genuinely believing this. No, it's not rage bait. I don't believe it. It's like fishing in a bathtub, makes no sense. But I like fishing in a bathtub. Sometimes I think that a fish is gonna pop up. It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. 23,000 updates, 52,000 updates. Butter lettuce. 17,000 karma, 6 years. Nah, I don't know. I think these are real people. That's a lot of updates. Yeah, you can't really fake those updates, huh? Yeah, these people are exhausting. Exhausting. Okay. Do not take a taco. Okay. Alright. Time to break the monotony, dude. These low IQ Karens, bro. Guy, big, huge. 17K karma. Do you know how many virtual schlongs I had to slurp to get all that? Nah, I'm good. I don't want any of that slurping glurping. I'm your flashbang. Yeah. Flashbang. Where am I? Hello? Oh shit! What the frick? Give me one moment. Green flashbang. My eyes. Silvervale? Man, you guys are so cringe. No, I'm not Silvervale. I love Silvervale, but I'm not Silvervale. She's a lot prettier than I am. She's adorable. Okay, guys being dudes, woo! Yippee! Time to forget about the Karens. Bro pulled off the cleanest moonwalk in high school like it was nothing. What? But it okay, honey. Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Are you okay? Holy! This guy's schmovin'! This guy's smooth, champ. Whoa! Wait, what? What happened to my model? Dude! Let me restart. Goodness, what the fuck, dude? Hold on. Are you in? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Hey, Annie. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Big bye. Do it. Do it. Woo! Smooth, bro. Nah, I could never. Chat, can you moonwalk? I can't moonwalk. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? The guy in front of you. Uh-oh. What is this? Hello? Reddit! Please! The guy in front of you. makeover. Lick was suited and booted for his high school homecoming pictures. Aww. No shot!
Oh my God, what's the name of that cologne?
Burberry.
Burberry. Oh,
Or is it Gucci Guilty?
No way!
Drag car. Drag car.
Oh, that is so cute. He's gonna fix his tie.
Track car. Get out of here. Where's your watch?
this is awesome.
Oh, you got it on. Nice.
Ooh, look at that bling! Shit, dude, that's so cool.
See, it's for my coworker.
No way, he's actually gonna do a tie. He took time out of his day to do that. What a nice guy.
That's it. That's it.
Dude, he looks drippy. Thank you, sir.
You're already smelling good. So, it ain't gonna stop you from getting those ladies, baby.
Did you go to prom? No. I thought it was cringe. A lot of people didn't go to my school. Also, it costed money. Like, it costed like $200 or something. Or was it like $80? I don't know. It was something like expensive.
Like that.
Dude, he looks so good. Hey, give me some skin. Yeah, it was like $80 to go to prom, and I said, frick that. I'm okay. No. And plus, a lot of girls would get like limousines and shit too. Yeah. This dad is a dude. Okay.
Calm.
Because I never argue with stupid people. I just cut it short and tell them they're right.
I need to take notes. Instead of getting one guide, I'll be like, yes, sweetie, you're so right. Yeah.
That's completely ridiculous.
You're right.
You're
Hey,
right.
Dad, I was thinking about getting Tinder. What do you...
No. Tinder's for rookies. Use Facebook Marketplace.
What? How?
Search wedding dresses. It'll give you all the recently divorced females in the area. And you can filter by size.
Dad, I think she's the one.
Wait, this guy's onto something.
I'm gonna marry her.
Tell me you're sorry.
Wait, what? What?
Tell me you're sorry.
What? No, I didn't do anything. I'm not saying sorry.
Hey, until you can say you're sorry for no reason at all, you're not ready.
Chat, say you're sorry. Chat, say you're sorry right now. No? Well, then you're not ready for marriage.
Are you heading to the store?
Yeah.
Why don't you pick up some of those pills that'll help you get it up?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Back from the store?
Yep, there you go.
But these are diet pills.
Yeah, it'll help me get it up. What? What's the problem?
Exactly.
Exactly.
My boss, he told me to go to hell.
I hate my wife. I hate my kids. I hate my boss.
Why are you always so calm?
Dude, that is so good. He's so boomed out. Boomed out dads. Gaming. Cooking gone wrong. Oh no. Oh my god, is that a Coca-Cola trash can? Wait, this guy's so powerful. Hey! Oh, you can literally tell it's not set. You can tell instantly. You can. Oh my god, this gives me physical pain. I hate this. Oh, what are you doing?
Hey!
¿Vamos a revuelta, Pablo?
Hey, all over the floor. Let's fucking go. issue. Whoa!
Lord.
This bitch be farting. Puff.
Lord, trauma made another one. DA got no hope.
Oh, this is. Or do you guys remember Onigiri like burnt her dumplings like this? Oh my god.
¿Cómo es posible de este suceso?
Oh, dude, it looks like it's straight out of Minecraft. Dude, it's so dark. It looks like just Vanta black toes. Yeah, like the permanently black color. Tried to make pizza. Buddy, you didn't try. You threw that thing into the outer space and made it rock hard. How? How did you do that? That's impressive. Oh my god. Well, at least you... I mean, how? I've had so many lids and I've never broken one like that. What happened, dude? Well, we're eating out. Yeah, your mom. Dude, he went so hard! I love the energy! Hey, yeah! It's best not to leave kids alone with their dad. What do you mean? My dad left me alone. My mom left me alone with my dad all the time and I turned out fine.
What are our husbands doing?
Oh my god.
I have to see what they're doing.
Oh my god.
30 by 27.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
None of
I
your
thought you were taking them
business.
on a walk.
Kind of. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
No, but
about
honestly,
it.
I thought you were going on a walk.
You
We
said go
are.
outside.
Don't worry about it.
Is everything always a game with these two?
Everyone else is like chilling, taking a nap.
Do you have any
Yeah.
idea?
And then it's like a chalk. You think they're gonna paint something on the sidewalk?
Separate this one.
Are you painting something?
I'm not gonna paint the driveway.
Okay. What in the world?
Are they making a game?
Oh, that looks
1, 2, 3. Oh, are they gonna like? Yeah, they're gonna shuffleboard.
nice.
Hey!
Go Ray!
That's
So
a
what?
lot. Go. Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
No.
Do it.
You're gonna bump right
Bumper cars! Bumper cars! That's cute. That is cute. A hot day in China. Uh-oh.
别墅里面唱 K，水池里面饮龙鱼，我送阿硕唱。
Lord! Who's gonna get first? Who's gonna get first? Let's go! Hey! Oh! Oh! Oh God! Oh shit! Oh! 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 Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh! The suspense is killing me. No! Yeah! Oh my God! I'm putting everything on hearts. Everything is on hearts for me. Yeah. That's so based. Gambling is not based. Right, chat? Okay, we got ads in a minute. I'ma go pee. I love gambling. What do you mean? Of course you do. This is Balatro. How about you Balatro these nuts in your mouth? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Please enjoy ad break. Even though it's not enjoyable at all. Oh, Metapod Harden. Metapod. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. I didn't pee last time. Woo! Wow! Wowee! Wow! Oh shit. Jesus. Okay. Wait! This is cooked. Where am I? Hello? Okay, we're fine. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Behave yourself.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Why is my fucking tail twitching? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? Greetings! Greetings, traveler. I have some wares. Are you aware of my wares? Whoa. Ugh. Wow! Spazzing! Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, we're good. Hello, hi. Hello, hello, hello. I'll take one fat tail. That's not for sale! My tail's a sale! Let me calibrate one more time. Actually, let me swap my stands around. Say, how was your piss break? Enjoy yourself? Pee a lot? Alrighty, plug that in. Yippee. Whoa. Whoa! Let's do a little calibrate. Whoa! No, thighs! No, I need to go and beat my meat! Chatter, literally go beat your meat somewhere else. You'll be fine. Good lord. You're gonna be okay, little chatter. No! No, I don't have my feet, no! Hold on. You guys wanna see something funny? Where's my... Ah! Ah! Hello? Woo! You wanna see something funny? Wait, where's my leg? Oh, my leg is broken. My leg is broken! Never mind, never mind. Can't have that. My leg's busted again. Like my thing randomly turns off, and then it doesn't turn back on. 1 minute. Dum 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 dum. We need a Rasputin cover from you. You need a lot of things, buddy. I need a Lamborghini. Just kidding, I don't want a Lamborghini, but you know, everyone wants something, huh? Hmm? Hmm? What do we got? What do we got on the React table today? Why have a Lamborghini when you can have knowledge? True. We need a vacation from Alana? You guys hate me? You guys want me to leave that bad? You guys suck. You want me to leave, get banned? That's what you want? Alright, what's going on? You stay here, we leave. No! I don't want people to not come here. That would make me sad. Alright. Oh, payment processors are getting destroyed by gamers in response to their censorship. Very based. Very based. Alright. Visa rep yelled at me over the phone. To be fair, in my defense, I mean, in their defense, You're probably talking to someone that doesn't even want to like work there. Unless it's like an upper echelon manager, CEO getting paid. I don't know. I don't believe it. All right, let's watch a chat. Are you ready? Payment processors are getting destroyed by gamers.
We've got a hilarious update on the payment processor situation. Quick context to this. Early on, when Collective Shout went after payment processors to try and get them to go after Steam, and Steam ended up changing their policies over all this stuff, removing certain adult games. You know the story. Well, people were coming up with ideas to fight back against the payment processors, and one of the ideas that was being shared early on was, for example, as you can see here on our Steam, 5 days ago, how to directly pressure payment processors. If you have a Visa card, go here. Tell Visa.
I'll play devil's advocate here because the Karens essentially did the same thing. The Karens cried to Visa, and this is why this is happening. So gamers are fighting back.
You're ticked. We need to directly pressure them.
Yeah.
Be nice, don't be rude. Remember, customer service that you're talking to didn't make the decision. But we need to stand up against censorship.
Good.
And so some people are sharing their testimonials, if you will. Their stories about what happened when they contacted these payment processors, and it seems like this is actually, on some level, working. So this is a good update, and also a hilarious one. So I mentioned there were some testimonials, or however you want to put it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This user saying, Visa card representative yelled at me. I called this number and simply asked about the content guideline. I got, we've been getting thousands of calls. You talked to someone? Who did you call? Other people accepted what I said, so why don't you?
This reminds me of when I called Amazon because they locked my account and I made a new one. And I wasn't even angry at them, but the girl that I got was really like, she hated her job, and I feel like she would have quit on the spot if I yelled at her. So I didn't. She just completely was like, oh, have you tried this? And I said, yes, I've tried everything. And they're like, I have to do my damn job now, don't I? Frick, man.
And then saying at
these
Visa
poor
is cooked.
people.
And then we also got this one saying, did what I could today.
Corpos.
Did some work. Called Visa. The man was understanding. Put me on hold for 25 minutes. When back, it was a new person who was very tired. I then repeated the whole story, and I could hear the sigh of energy
Why are they allowed to put you on hold for 25 minutes?
draining when they knew what it was leading to. This one's crazy. Says, I wish this was a joke, but I got called a predator today by a Visa.
No, I don't believe that. Genuinely, I don't believe that. Do you realize they record the... Yeah, they record your thing and you can get... Yeah, like, you can't do that. Unless you had, like, a mental breakdown, I guess. But I don't buy it. I need to hear it myself. I don't buy this.
Rep. Think I just happened to be called that... Wait, think I just happened to be a call that pushed the woman over. Excuse me.
Maybe.
Lodged 2 formal complaints after that and spun circles on the 2 calls and was about 25 minutes.
Holy.
Why would you get called a predator, though? What the frick, dude? And we've also got this one. Says, had a similar issue on the phone yesterday with Visa, in which they were hyper aggressive. And the woman even tried suggesting that I must have been buying illegal content. What? Before launching into her, I'm going to disconnect the call now script. Wait. So...
You know, I actually believe that one at least, because they didn't get mad at them and call them names.
Is the implication here that they're being called, like, predators and buying illegal content because they're fighting...
I don't believe the whole predator name calling. That is so strong.
Back against these restrictions.
I've worked at call centers before and I've seen reps crash out. Yeah, but I feel like crashing out is different from, like, calling someone a predator. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I understand people have mental breakdowns, but, like, I feel like just, you know, that's like another, like, step above, you know?
That seems like the sort of thing like
Collective
Shout would say. Like, I wouldn't expect this from people who are just, like, Visa hotline people. And I kind of feel bad for them on one hand because, like, they're just, you know, the employees who are not responsible for these policy decisions and whatnot. But, like, they shouldn't be accusing people of being predators and saying they're buying illegal content and everything. My point is, that seems like the sort of thing you would expect Collective Shout to say, right? Like, oh, you're upset with us going after these games? You must be a predator, or you must be buying illegal content or something. You know, some nonsensical point like that. But apparently these people are saying that even some of these Visa hotline people are saying stuff like this to them. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this. I'm just trying to make sense of you know, some of these responses that people are apparently getting. And as Rich...
Wait, that's actually a really good point. MasterCard officially claimed in their public statement that they don't know what you're buying, so they're banning you off of all the platforms, that they're banning the ability to buy anything off of the platform because they can't control it. So then why are representatives saying that you're buying illegal content? They don't know that.
In here, the folks applying pressure know that someone at a call center has limited power in a scenario like this. Typically, agents are equipped to handle standard customer issues like payment fraud or credit card loss. But the point is not to enact change through a specific phone call. It's to cause enough disruption that the ruckus theoretically starts costing payment processors money. That takes us back over to Japanese politician Zenko Kurishita. As what's written here shows you how Collective Shout went about this, and why this strategy that gamers are now using to go after payment processors is essentially fighting fire with fire. So he says, the Australian organization Collective Shout has been pushing for content restrictions on Steam and itch.io. According to records published on their website, they sent 1,067 emails to payment processors like Visa and MasterCard starting in May.
Only 1,000 in like a month and a half? Nah. Do Karens hold that much power, chat? I can't believe it, man. 1,000 emails. And they actually answer them? Like, when I email a corporation or something, they just tell me to go kick rocks. It's the specific Karens they are, too. I guess, because they're, like, presidents or whatever.
If such a number of emails led to regulations that cost around 20,000 adult games to disappear, with reports also indicating that these games were removed from the libraries of users who had previously purchased them, it can only be described as a serious threat to creators and users. Even though there might have been many times more people who felt those works were fine or liked them, what about the effort put in by these creators? They are unilaterally decided without consideration.
That's what I said. I said that they get taken off without a trial. They don't have Steam look at the actual game content, and they just remove it without question. It's so unfair on them.
This asymmetry, along with the lack of transparency and information disclosure, is also a significant issue. And he cites Collective Shout's, presumably their own website here, where they outline some of their strategy as we just went over. And as mentioned, the point to this is, well, if Collective Shout sent around 1,000 emails for that period of a few months or whatever it was, I mean, the internet can do a lot more than that. Internet can do a lot more than that, man.
Yeah, but then they label the gamers and the males that, you know, call the centers to harass them incels and predators because they're not getting what they want. We literally saw it. They started blaming Elon Musk, saying that because he reposted game censorship, that it was Elon Musk's fault that they got death threats. Like, the cope and the victimization is unreal.
And so it's kind of hilarious seeing these payment processors bending the knee to Collective Shout. And now it's like, oh, really? Okay, 1K emails and however many phone calls that these Australian feminists may have sent. Well, good luck now with the internet coming after you. Now, as I said before, I think it's completely reasonable speculation that the executives at these payment processors actually have no issue with Collective Shout trying to get them to do this stuff. What I mean more specifically is they want to try and abuse their power and see what they can get away with. So I don't think like the whole Collective Shout thing worked simply because they annoy these payment processors. No, I think these payment processors also saw this as an opportunity to test how much power and control they have.
And it worked, man.
So simply annoying them back doesn't mean that they may start operating in a different way when those executives literally want to try to control the internet. But the point still stands.
But we've already talked about this. They already did this with Pixiv. They did this with a bunch of Japanese, what was it? It was an art website, which was Pixiv. And then there was several websites that provide anime and other products like manga and stuff because they don't agree with the content. There's that weeb dating site. Was DL site? Yeah, that too. That was like almost a year ago. This has just kind of been like pushed forward because of these women. Yeah, the Dojin sites got shut down and they had to change payment processors. And they did this with Patreon, didn't they? They pressured Patreon to change the rules on their site. Because they were like, stop using our credit card company for purchasing explicit content. So it's, realistically, this isn't even the first time it's happened.
That using the strategy of fighting fire with fire and clogging up their logistics can still harm the company. Here's a testimonial on Steam 4 days ago. This is about an email, so a bit different from the ones we read earlier regarding phone call responses. Says, so I got a response from Visa. Reads, hello redacted. Thank you for reaching out and sharing your perspective. As a global company, we follow the laws and regulations everywhere we do business. While we explicitly prohibit illegal activity on our network, we are equally committed to protecting illegal commerce. If a transaction is legal, our policy is to process the transaction. We do not make moral judgments on legal purchases made by consumers.
Moral judgments, except for things that we don't like.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. The OP goes on and like calls that out too. We'll get to that though. Visa does not moderate content sold by merchants, nor do we have what? They really saying that? Visa does not moderate content sold by merchants, nor do we have visibility into the specific goods or services sold when we...
So we're just gonna blanket ban everyone from using a website because that one website has a naughty game in it. Oh, what? It's not even illegal, we just don't like it.
Process a transaction. When a legally operating merchant faces an elevated risk of legal activity, we require enhanced safeguards for the banks supporting those merchants. For more information on Visa's policies, please visit our network integrity page on visa.com, hyperlinked. Thank you for writing. Visa Webmaster. And as mentioned, the OP calls this out. I guess I will just remove myself for a second. It reads, so basically their response was the biggest gaslighting I've ever seen. Talk about trying to block the sun with one finger. Never heard that one before, it's funny. They completely deny moderating content even when there's an overabundance of evidence. Anyways.
No, but they, in the public statement, they literally said, we do not know what transactions you are using to buy certain things. Like, we don't know if you paid $5 for a stick of bubble gum or a naughty magazine. But then at the same time, they're like, we're not making moral issues, chat. You're allowed to buy whatever you want, but like, don't actually do that though.
So we should keep on pressuring pressing the issue.
No,
I'll share the template I used on the first comment and the Visa website so you can give them your regards. Just remember to be polite but firm. Also, the template has been modified by me to not have invalid characters and have enough characters to send without issue, but is based on a template another user shared. Now, hypothetically, guys, I'm just throwing this out there. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but like, if the single goal is to just like clog up their logistics and make things more complicated for the company and all that, that means you could even call them and just like make up some completely like insane story about like a fake fraud case that happened or something. Like
I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea to lie about a fraud case, but you can bother them.
You don't even need to actually mention
how naughty
that
this
it's about
is, that they're trying to control you.
Referring to, you know, like the payment processor, censorship and whatnot. You could be like, yeah, dude, my freaking dog was like chewing up my credit card and then I was trying to take it from his mouth and like my hand slipped after I like pulled it out. Oh, that sounded kind of weird, but
it got stuck
the
in
credit card
butter.
like went flying and some freaking like homeless person picked it up and ran off and I couldn't catch him. And now I think I'm like worried that there's a bunch of fake, you know, purchases. And then they're like, okay, what's your information so we can help you? It's like, dude, I don't remember. It's on the card. Like, I don't have the card anymore. Like, you got to help me though. You can just like make up the craziest stuff.
No, I would just honestly tell them like, hey, I'm not okay with you guys taking away my ability to purchase certain things just because you guys think it's morally apt for you to make judgments on my purchasing. Nah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't lie about my dog stealing my credit card.
Oh my gosh. Maybe that's a bad idea though. Yeah, I'm not suggesting anyone actually do that. I'm just saying though. And so back on the Reddit thread, someone basically said like, yeah, man, all you got was a generic response, but I appreciate the effort. And the OP responds to that saying, honestly, I expected nothing or a generic non-response email about how much they appreciate the feedback and do their best to work it out or something along those lines. What I didn't expect was such a blatant gaslighting attempt / straight up lie. Anyway, nothing new under the sun. I just thought the community might get a kick out of it.
And again, this wouldn't be an issue if people still paid everything with cash and we didn't have just 2 payment processors that controlled everything. I can't believe how unregulated this shit is. How long has MasterCard and Visa been around for? Since like the 90s?
And I'll leave it there. Just thought some of this stuff was pretty amusing, and I hope you guys got a laugh out of it. Despite some bad news lately, there is some wholesomeness with people fighting back together, fighting back against these corrupt companies and these corpos. So yeah, once again, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you. Consider liking and subscribing if you enjoyed my coverage. I'll see you in the comments here and in the next one.
Wait, idea. Buy a bunch of Steam cards. Yeah, how would they know what you're buying? Yeah, just buy a bunch of Steam cards. Easy clappers. No, realistically, we need to find a way to go around this with different payment processors. So people are suggesting crypto, but it's like, crypto's so unstable. How are you gonna regulate and monitor that? I'm freaking done. First time chatter. Very strong. Yeah, I think the internet really made it take off a lot. Yeah, sure, credit cards and stuff were around since the 50s. I get it, but I think buying digital goods online has become so easy that it's just like so easy for them to just have all the power. And now we're trying to fight back, and they're like, no, you can't buy dirty magazines or dirty anime figurines, please. You can't do that. Nuh-uh. They have to change the law for those companies because they're so big they shouldn't have a choice in being able to choose, and you can't who you can and can't service. Yeah, well, we don't have an alternative. It's literally like YouTube. Again, this kind of circles back to this whole hitting YouTube with the 18 under law or whatever, or they're making you like show the ID, right? You don't really have an alternative. You kind of don't. Yeah, you're kind of screwed, buddy. They have a stranglehold over your balls right now. Yeah. Sucks to suck. I don't know what the alternative would be. People are like, Rumble, and I'm like, do you guys realize? No, not Rumble. Rumble literally takes payment from MasterCard and Visa as well. Like, you guys are cooked. Everyone is under the stranglehold of these 2 companies, essentially. PayPal used to be the alternative, but they're moral policing. PayPal is just as bad. They're huge moral policers as well. That's what they banned Patreon from doing explicit content. You know. The Chinese aren't. Yeah, but China has its own ecosystem. They have their own internet too. Like, I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of hard. Why do we only have 2? Because they strangled everyone else out of the competition. It's not a free market. They just bully everyone else out. I think we should go back to RuneScape Gold. Yeah, let's go back to being Venezuela. Use RuneScape Gold. That's a good one. I like that. I like that a lot. What is this? Uh-oh, stinky. Homeless TikToker destroyed a free home gifted to her? What? No! Dude, I've almost been homeless because, like, I couldn't afford my rent and I managed to scrape shit together. Like, I can't imagine shitting up a place that was gifted to you. It's gotta be fake. Guys, every time you say it's fake, it's probably real. Actually rage beat. I don't believe it, man. Let's watch it. I can't believe this.
This TikToker traded up from nothing to a house and then gave this house away to another TikTok user in need, only to find out a year later that that person she gave it to destroyed the house and is now trying to ruin her life. My main question is why? But it's safe to say that what started as one of the more wholesome stories to come out of social media recently ended up in becoming one of the most heartbreaking examples of kindness being taken advantage of. So this TikToker spent
So basically everyone's just gonna be like, all right, let's not be nice to anyone anymore. Like, what's the point? This woman gave away a house, an entire house. Like, imagine how this woman feels afterwards. She's never gonna be nice ever again.
18 months of her life, trading up from a bobby pin to get a house. She then completely renovated it and gave it away to
and she renovated it. Renovation's expensive.
someone in need, only to find out that it was destroyed and abandoned roughly a year later, followed by accusations that she was a fraud. And the
dude, like, there's so many people in my chat that would kill for like a house. Like, this is a cute little small home.
Worst part is, the one who accused the TikToker of being a fraud and destroyed the house was the same TikToker who had been given the house in the first place. How does that even happen? But before we dive into that story, if you've never heard of the whole trading up concept before, it's essentially what it says on the tin. You start with something completely worthless, and then you just keep trading it up until, I guess, you're happy. And if you stay persistent enough and are lucky
I always thought that shit was bait. I never watched that.
enough to meet a bunch of kind people and you're very public with it on social media, you could end up...
Even if you apply the logic of the woman with the house traded up being fake, that's still like a nice thing to do, to give someone a house that's homeless. Yeah.
With something pretty amazing, especially when you tie it into doing something charitable. And this whole thing was popularized back in 2005 when a man by the name of Kyle McDonald began with just one red paperclip. Almost an entire year later, and after only 14 trades, he ended up with an actual house. And since then, dozens of social media creators have made their own spin-off versions of this trend, including Ryan Trahan, who
I saw the Pokemon ones, the Pokemon cards.
Probably had the most popular version of this, called the Penny Challenge. But after taking some inspiration from the original challenge, in 2022, a TikToker decided to revive the concept and put a fresh take on it. Instead of keeping the final reward she ended up with, she chose to give it away to someone who actually needed it. And unlike back in 2005, when the original creator of the One Red Paperclip project first attempted it, we now live in an era of masses being on social media. So turning this journey into content was a no-brainer, and no doubt helped tremendously with this challenge. So meet Demi Skipper, the TikToker who saw the One Red Paperclip as a chance to do something positive. She created the Trade Me project, in which she started to trade from a single bobby pin with the ultimate goal of eventually ending up with a house. Here she documented her entire journey on social media channels, posting videos of each trade as she slowly worked her way up from that bobby pin to increasingly valuable items.
So I can't buy anything, I can't use any money, and I can't trade anyone I know. I started with a bobby pin. From that bobby pin, I traded for a pair of earrings. Those earrings then went for margarita glasses. It was a set of 4. And then after that...
Again, I always think these are fake and I never could get into this, but sure.
At a vacuum.
A vacuum for glasses. Like, a vacuum is so invaluable compared to like some margarita glasses.
And a snowboard. That snowboard then went for an Apple TV.
A snowboard that you can use like half the year. A TV.
And the Apple TV for a pair of Bose headphones, which I thought was awesome. Then an Xbox, a very old MacBook.
So yeah, you get the point. So about 10 trades later, we started seeing some big trades.
Then the Peloton, and then from
Pelotons
the Peloton, a
expensive.
Mustang, a Jeep, a tiny cabin on wheels, a Honda CR-V. Then the Honda went for 3 tractors, and then the 3 tractors went for the Chipotle celebrity card.
After landing the
What the hell is a Chipotle celebrity card? Wait, what the hell is that? I gotta look it up. Chipotle celebrity card. What does that do? Chipotle celebrity is a special perk traditionally given to brand superfans like athletes, artists, musicians, and influencers. But what does it do? Does it just give you like free Chipotle for life? Oh my my god, Chipotle. Oh, are we lagging again? Hell yeah. Yippee! I'm so happy. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Okay, I guess I'll wait. This is a long blip, huh? I'm just taking note of when it's happening so that I can message them. Yay. Glad that I spent my entire afternoon talking to these freaking ISP people and they didn't fix my fucking problem. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy. I love lagging. I love lagging. Okay, we're back. Refresh. We're back. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Refresh, refresh. We're fine, we're back. Whatever the tech do from yesterday, my ISP came out, they said everything was fine, and yeah, and that's a lie, because I'm still lagging. Yeah, they said they fixed it, and then they didn't fix anything, because, you know, haha, smile. Alright. Okay. Let's keep it going. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm having internet issues. It's awesome. Anyway, as I was saying, with Chipotle, what? Celebrity card is like free Chipotle for life or something? I mean, that's honestly kind of strong. I like that.
Chipotle celebrity card, which granted unlimited free food for a year plus a fully catered dinner for 50 people, totaling an estimated value of $20,000, many people believe that Demi's challenge had actually peaked. Some people said trading it away would be the worst mistake of her entire journey, because no one would ever offer anything worth more than that. But Demi did not listen. Determined to prove them wrong, she carefully mapped out her next steps. Her focus then shifted to celebrities who were die-hard Chipotle fans. She became the Bureau of Burritos. If someone had ever been photographed holding a Chipotle burrito,
I mean, Chipotle's pretty alright. It's alright.
chances are they were already on her radar. Demi actually got close to closing a deal with a couple of NFL players, but those negotiations ended up falling through in the last minute. Then, after months of dead ends, an unexpected email came through from a woman by the name of Alyssa, proudly calling herself Chipotle's biggest fan. She reached out from Canada. Alyssa ran a flower business and was willing to offer something that completely flipped the game. An off-the-grid trailer equipped with solar panels and a Tesla Powerwall, valued at about $40,000. And against all odds, Demi had found someone who not only matched, but double the card's value.
I am so excited to let you guys know that I've officially made my
that's so sick. $40,000 and it's a little trailer thingy.
New trade. And
That's
it's worth
sick.
$40,000. In my last trade, I traded 3 attractors for a Chipotle celebrity card, which gives its new owner unlimited Chipotle for an entire year, starting from the day they get the card. This trade, like so many others, was a tough one. So I got to work until I found Alyssa. Alyssa runs a sustainable flower company called Ladybugs, and also happens to be one of the biggest Chipotle fans I've ever met.
But just as it seemed like everything was falling into place, Demi was hit with one of the most frustrating hurdles of her entire journey. It was 2020. We were still in the post-COVID era, so stuff was locked down. So because of that, borders, they've been closed since 2020 from the US to Canada. So it wasn't super easy to just move a trailer from Canada into the US. And after weeks of navigating paperwork and border regulations, she finally found a way to make it happen, only to be told that the trailer's wheels were illegal under US transportation standards.
Dude, I hate corporals. I hate the government. What do you mean it's not good enough?
So, Demi, once again, was stuck. She then called the department every day, even offering to file the paperwork herself if that's what it took. But there was no way around it. She had to wait. For 3 entire months, the $40,000 trailer sat untouched in Canada. Eventually, though, a kind follower of her project offered to pick up the trailer and store it in her driveway near the US border until Demi could get it. So she and her husband packed up their car and drove 15 hours north, Once they finally laid eyes on the trailer, they decorated it,
That's a cute
photographed
little
it,
trailer,
and got it
too.
ready for the next trade. And before they even made it back home, the next opportunity had already come knocking. Because while her husband was driving them back home, Demi was back on the grind, scrolling through messages, searching for her next trade until she found
Trade
a
me
DM of
some
a woman
Chipotle.
who showed interest in the trailer.
Trade me, yeah,
So
trailer.
Demi messaged her back to see if there was any real potential here. The woman revealed that she was a professional house flipper, someone who'd owned around 15 properties at a given time. Apparently, she'd been following the Trade Me project from pretty much the very beginning, just waiting for the right time to come along. And she wanted to trade one
There's
of her—
no way you trade $40,000 of a trailer with like the batteries and everything, like a Tesla battery, which is I don't know, I just don't think it's that cheap for a house.
homes, a house in Tennessee, for the trailer.
Okay, we're walking up to it. This feels so surreal. Oh my god.
Dude, that's a nice house. I don't know what to say.
A year and a half of trading a single bobby pin until I get a house. And I've done it.
So that was it. After a long 28 trades, countless hours of negotiating, Demi finally landed the big one, an actual house.
This is my house.
Very
Fancy place.
You walk through the front door and you're immediately in the main living room of the house with wall-to-wall hardwood
Oh,
floors.
they have an AC,
Next, just off the
holy.
living room is the kitchen, with enough room for a small table, but definitely in need of some new cabinets and counters. Going to the back of the house is the first bedroom with new—
Do you guys remember the video that we saw about a 1950s house costing like $40,000? This is the type of house you'd get. Now you can't even get this house for like $150,000.
carpet and a big sized closet, followed by the second bedroom down the hall,
Holy.
with also a good sized closet and a great view out the windows to the
Yeah,
backyard.
this is
Lastly is a
nice,
bathroom with a tub.
dude.
It's
What
definitely
the frick?
dated, but can be fixed up to be really beautiful.
But here's the thing. The
Yeah, it's
house she
dated,
ended
but
up
it's
with was
nice.
pretty much falling apart. Not only were there a lot of structural issues, but it
Oh,
was
no.
genuinely just very outdated.
We got a call that things weren't going as planned, so we went to go check it out. First, the structure that's supposed to keep the wall up doesn't actually connect to the ground. It looks like it's completely rotted away. Second,
Chad, always get your shit inspected. You know, it looked good on the surface. Never mind. Always get your shit inspected.
there's nearly nothing holding up this floor. Right here you can see 3 joists, but there's supposed to be many more of these. And then it rained.
Oh no, is there water everywhere? Oh my god, look at the boiler! It's literally drowning!
And there is
Oh my god, dude.
6 inches of standing water.
That's so bad.
However, Demi and her husband, they were not going to let that stop them, so they decided to renovate the entire place from top to
It's a
bottom.
water
And it's
heater,
safe to say they absolutely crushed it.
And here's what it looks like now. We fixed the foundation, put in new hardwood floors, completely redid the kitchen with all new appliances, added a
Gosh,
washer
that's so
dryer in the
good.
hallway, new
And a
beds,
bed?
including a bed
Yo,
for
I'm
her
taking a
dog,
nap, chat.
and
See
a
ya.
brand new bathroom. I can't believe it all came from a single bobby pin.
They got a new roof, new appliances, new furniture, and beds.
So they probably renovated for close to like $80,000 to $100,000.
They even updated the siding
They
and
had to rip out the foundation.
added an outdoor grilling patio in the backyard. I mean, they turned this entire old-looking house into a brand new home. And the fact they did all of that just to provide a home for someone else is extremely impressive. Once the renovation was complete, Demi put out a word that they were looking for someone to take ownership of the house, and they started accepting applications. And I can only imagine how tough this time actually was, because they received over 2,000 submissions from people explaining why they needed help. And after reviewing all of them, one person stood out above everyone else.
Oh no, did you not background check them? I don't know, man. Sometimes crazy can slip through the cracks too.
Her name was Shay. She was a 19-year-old woman from Pennsylvania. In the video of her submission, Shay explained that her mother had passed away in a car accident when she was just 2 years old. So she and her siblings moved in with their dad. But then he unfortunately got cancer a few years later, became very depressed, and ended up... So she then moved in with her grandparents, but her grandpa passed away and her grandma got pneumonia and had been hospitalized for an extended period of time. During the time her grandma was in the hospital, her uncle moved in. And according to Shay, he was abusive and had problems with alcohol. And when her grandma then eventually came home from the hospital, she just wasn't the same person anymore.
That same month, my grandmother was discharged from the nursing home.
Pneumonia is no joke for old people, dude.
That gave me a little bit of hope, and I thought that maybe it would switch his act up a bit and everything would be good. Unfortunately, that was not the case.
So obviously, going off of this story, Shay's entire childhood was definitely tough. She had never really had stability or a place to call home. By the time she was 18, she couldn't mentally handle living in that situation anymore. So she moved in with a friend. And that's where she was living when she submitted her application to the Trade Me project. And after seeing this, Demi and her husband decided she would be the perfect person for this house. And
I wouldn't, if I put in that much effort to find someone who's homeless and is down on their luck, I would probably check their background and their history. I wouldn't, again, this means no disrespect to like homeless people or anything like that, but it's like, you could be lying. Yeah, like what if they were lying about their parents like passing away or something?
Most importantly, this wasn't going to come with any mortgage, rent, or monthly bills. It was completely free, no strings attached, which is an extremely charitable thing to do. So Demi flew out to Pennsylvania to tell Shay in person, and you can see how grateful Shay looked when she found out the surprise.
Hi! We came all the way here.
Believe all women.
Because I felt like I wanted to see you in person. And I'm here to tell you that the house is yours. There's no way. Yeah, it's yours.
Did you check?
Yeah,
Did you check the story?
Thank you so much.
People lie. Chat. Which one of you, if you could get away with it, would you lie for a house? I feel like a lot of people would. If you could get away with it. Yeah, like a house?
Oh my gosh.
And it did not stop there.
Know.
Demi also.
I'm not saying it's the correct thing to do, but I'm just saying, like, if you don't have a house and like you're kind of screwed, you're down on your luck, you take your chances.
Attended Shay's graduation, helped her boyfriend, and his mother move into the house, and even set up an Amazon wish list so her followers could donate household essentials and have them delivered directly to Shay's new address. And then on top of all of that, they gave her a $10,000 check to help her get started in her new life in Tennessee.
After they did all that too?
She really went above and beyond for this new family. This, without a doubt, is like someone winning the lottery.
That's
to get a free home to live in perpetually, 10 grand, a bunch of free stuff in the house.
And 10 grand.
It's safe to say the Trade Me project completely changed Shay's life. But unfortunately, that's where everything started to go downhill very fast. So Shay, her boyfriend, and her mother moved into the house and got settled. And for a while, everything seemed fine. But
Wait a minute, her mother? I thought she said her mother died. Oh, his mother. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, what?
Then Demi started getting messages from Shay's neighbors. Apparently, there were several packages sitting outside of the house, getting rained on, and the neighbor was really concerned about them. Demi immediately reached out to Shay to ask about it, and Shay explained that she was back in Pennsylvania, visiting for a few days, and she couldn't find a flight back to Tennessee. Okay, no big deal. People visit their families. That's normal. Except a week went by and Demi still hadn't heard anything from Shay. And the packages, they were still sitting there. So she then reached out again, asking if Shay was coming home yet or if the neighbor could drop off the packages. She also asked if Shay could take some pictures of the rugs, the house, because the company that donated them wanted to use those photos for marketing purposes. But unfortunately, there was no response. So she kept trying. And then finally, Shay replied, saying that she would be home that night and she would take the pictures. But that night came and went, and nothing happened. 3 more days passed.
So bad. She got the house and said, see ya,
before Demi reached out again. And Shay's excuse was she had only had Wi-Fi sometimes, which doesn't quite add up, but okay.
How do you only have Wi-Fi sometimes? You have $10,000. What did you do?
But for the next 2 months, the same pattern kept repeating. Demi would reach out, get no response at all, or some random excuse to why Shay wasn't back yet, or couldn't do whatever she was being asked to do. Eventually, Demi just donated all those packages to Goodwill because she couldn't get a straight answer about when Shay would actually be there to pick up the packages. And in October, Demi finally asked the question that was probably on her mind for months. She flat out asked Shay if she was actually planning to move into the house, because if not, she wanted to give it to someone who would actually live there and appreciate it. And Shay's response was interesting, to put it lightly.
Let me guess, she's like, you're getting taken away my house.
Said she definitely planned on moving in, but admitted that she had booked flights multiple times and then canceled them in the last minute because she was scared. She mentioned being afraid because she didn't have a driver's license and would have to rely on buses or Uber to get around. She also mentioned her dog, saying how much it loved it there and how she wanted to pass the house down to someone else who needed it. Demi's response was incredibly understanding and patient. She said that she totally got it, and she said she was proud of Shay and she didn't mind managing everything while Shay figured things out. But despite Demi's continued—
Why not just live in the house? Why do you need to fly to see family so badly? What?
Patience and support, 14 months went by with basically no updates and no real communication. So after 14 months of managing a house from out of state with no real contact from the person who was actually living there, Demi and her husband decided they needed to drive to Tennessee to check on the property themselves. And what they found was so much worse than what they could have imagined. The house was completely trashed. There were urine stains on the floor, trash shoved in the closets. The kitchen was a disaster and the fridge was full of rotten food.
So August 13th, 2023, I actually went down to Clarksville to see what was happening with this house. She hadn't been there in 14 months, and this is where things get insane. We got to the house, and the house was completely ruined. Everything inside, but essentially there was pee on the ground. All of the garbage that had been used in the month that she was there was jammed into closets, so you can imagine what it looks like after 14 months. I've never seen anything like this.
It's all destroyed. All that money, all that effort. The floorboards are wrecked. The beds are like, ew.
Yeah. Cried in the front yard of the house.
Oh my god, dude.
Just can't imagine that somebody would do this. And after 14 months of me talking with her, this entire—
tore down everything. Everything's on the floor. Like, what kind of animal, like, does this?
time, and her saying she was moving back. We're just waiting. We just needed more time. And I honestly believed that.
Oh my god, look at the state of that fridge. Ew.
But this wasn't just neglect. There was intentional damage throughout the house. Things that would cost serious money to repair that had been deliberately destroyed.
Like, the floorboard is literally ripped out over here.
Place was basically uninhabitable after all of that work that they had done for free, essentially.
What did she hate her or something?
There's no real upside with all the effort that they put in to this house, except for giving a nice home to someone who is in need. The amount of time, energy, and money they put into this place to have it look like this? Why would someone ever do that to someone? So immediately after discovering the state of the house, Demi messaged Shay, confronting her about the condition of the property. She said that she was shocked and devastated from what she found, and that if she didn't hear back, she would assume that due to the property damage and the health violations, Shay would no longer have access to the house. This time, Shay actually responded with an apology. She admitted that she was lost and confused about being an adult, and
this is where I have to say, like, I feel like it's kind of an issue on, like, as much as I appreciate and I think that what she did was really nice, lost and confused, utter bullshit. No, I think that when you come from a really unstable home and you're, like, super mentally ill and you, like, get thrown into being an adult, I think that you just don't care and you don't understand and you think this is all for free, and I think it's her fault for not checking and seeing if she's, like, actually, you know, capable of taking care of the house. I don't know if that makes sense, but you're 19. Like, when I was 19, I was about to move out. She's still a kid, but on top of that, she's extremely mentally ill. You guys heard what she apparently went through, right? She lost her dad, she lost her mom, Her grandma was like going, like went through pneumonia and like went through some crazy shit. Like she's mentally unstable, and you just give her a house and she just goes crazy off the wall. It's a very common thing. Yeah, and an uncle is abusive or something. Again, I'm not trying to excuse the behavior. I just think that she should have vetted her.
That she was only 19 years old and didn't know what she was doing. Shay then said that she was sorry about everything and that she was upset and disappointed in herself as well.
Okay.
No matter how
That's not an excuse, girl. What?
Been brought up, you can easily recognize someone's generosity here. And to completely neglect that and use the excuse of, oh, I'm only 19 years old, that is just laughably stupid. That is pathetic.
No.
I, like probably most of you guys, had moved out of my parents' house by the time I was 19. And I doubt any of us left our first home in that condition. So Demi rightfully reclaimed the house due to the extensive damage, and Shay accepted this with no resistance whatsoever. But then, 2 weeks later, as you can guess, the story just got even weirder. Shay then decided to post a TikTok video calling out Demi and making it seem like Demi had just decided to take the house back for no good reason at all.
Okay, now you're a criminal, man. There's no way. By the way, whatever popped up, was that okay? Like, did I dox myself? Just for the record, I pressed something and it popped up. Did I dox myself or was it fine? No, you didn't? Okay, thank God. Jesus. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, I just popped up some code. I didn't read it. It's the debug window. Okay, fine. But you're a criminal!
Hold up, what? What? So at this point, Demi had stayed completely silent about what had actually happened. She hadn't said anything publicly about the condition of the house or anything about Shay's months of absence. So then, I guess she had to make this video.
Why did she have to make a farming TikTok? This is what I mean. You're mentally unstable.
You might have seen this video. In order to protect Shay, I had decided not to post anything about this entire situation, but now it's time to come with the receipts.
But when Shay posted that original video, Demi started getting bombarded with hate comments and messages from people who essentially thought that she—
Okay, but you did it to yourself. You could have just said nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of deserved, is it not? You did this to yourself. You're trying to make the chick that gave you a free house look bad.
She cruelly took the house away from someone in need. This basically forced Demi's hand to provide all the receipts. So she had no choice but to share this.
The trade-up girl got harassment? Oh, she got harassment, not this chick? Nah, that's wild.
Screenshots of their text conversations and explain what had actually happened. The months of no communication, the trashed house, everything that we've covered up until now. And after Demi's side of the story blew up, it didn't take long for Shay to make all of her social media accounts private and remove all of her content. And as far as I know, since Shay never signed off for the house transfer documents, Demi still owns the house and presumably had to spend even more money getting it back to a livable condition. However, after everything that happened, she understandably stopped sharing any future updates about this situation publicly, which is honestly just heartbreaking on every level. You have Demi, who spent so much time and probably tens of thousands of dollars turning a worthless bobby pin into a fully renovated house.
Well, it's not even that. It's that she actually kind of got fleeced and she had to invest even more money to make it livable because that shit was not livable at that point. You needed to like fix it up and make it like to code, and codes are really strict, and then she absolutely destroyed the house.
So she could, I guess, try to change someone's life for the better. But then you have Shay, who, regardless of her rough circumstances, showed up and destroyed that dream.
Dude.
And unfortunately for Shay, that might have been the handout of her lifetime. Because honestly, I don't think there will ever be anyone else in her life that will step up for her like the stranger on the internet Demi did for her. The fact that it ended this way is just tragic for everyone involved. The truth is, like, we may never know the full story of what happened in that house during those 14 months. Was it
Look, it's completely destroyed, and they pissed all over the floor and then left the fridge in a disarray. I can't.
Teenage irresponsibility?
That's not
Was
an
there
excuse.
some substance abuse involved? Maybe some mental health issues that weren't being addressed. Like, could it be that Shay was secretly renting the house out to other people and they were the ones who
Wait, that's a thought. Yeah, maybe she lied about being homeless or whatever, and then she was renting it out for extra money, and then the other people destroyed it, and then she didn't want to take responsibility. Yeah, that absolutely could be a possibility.
destroyed this? Who knows? There's so many random possibilities here. Or maybe the problem was giving such a huge responsibility to someone so young who had never had any stability in their life. When you've never had a real home, maybe you don't know how to take care of one. Who knows? True. But what is clear is someone was given an incredible opportunity. A completely free house, no strings attached, along with $10,000 and a bunch of items, and somehow ended up trashing the place and disappearing for over a year. This whole situation is a reminder that real life is very complicated, and sometimes even the most generous gestures can go wrong with no fault of the person trying to help. But hopefully, stories like this don't discourage people from being kind and generous in the future. The world definitely needs more people like Demi, who are willing to go out of their way and help others, even if it doesn't always work out the way they'd hoped for. But either way, what Demi and her husband did was incredibly inspiring, and nobody can ever take that away from them. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video if you enjoyed the story, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. No way did a fly into my softbox. I've had one fly terrorize me for the last, like, 2 days.
I'm the fly.
Flies. 28 days?
Ew! Gross! I'm the fly. I'd not wait 14 months before visiting TBH. To be fair, she's probably really busy and it's like far away and it wasn't like on her priority list at the time. Like, again, I can't help but think to myself, like, this is a really big investment. Why would you not check on the story? Like, what if she was lying? You don't know. I trust no bitches until I see concrete proof and evidence, you know? We got ads. Ads! We got ads. Chat, we got ads. Then we gave it to a women's association. It's being used as temporary shelter home. Well, that's really good. Yeah. Was she lying? We don't know. I want to know the actual story of why she trashed it. Like, there are people here in my chat that would trip over a homeless person or an old lady to get a free house. It's not a nice thing to do, but they do it because having a home is nice. Me. Of course you would. You little rats. Da-da-dum-bum-bum-bum. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, that is so cute. Camilla and Pippa are having a collab tea party. That's so cute. I love that. I'll have to watch that later. They're having a tea party. It's so cute. Tea party. You guys gotta fill me in. What are you talking about? Being cute? Being pink? Join them? No, don't be cringe. They're... Guys, you know, you guys don't realize this, but like intruding on other people's collabs is not a nice thing to do. Only if they ask you. Hold on, this is an essay. My piece of shit brother and his girlfriend did the exact same thing to my aunt's house, and after she let them move in for nothing because she was moving to another province, they constantly got high, literally destroyed the place, like punching holes in the walls and letting the dog shit on the floor. He even terrorized the local kids. He forced the kid to eat rocks. People are just pieces of shit. Yeah, I would chalk it up to mental illness again. It's just, it is what it is. It sucks. That sounds horrible. Yeah, I've heard horror stories a lot about people just destroying stuff for no reason. Oh.
Hey people.
Hey people. Hey people. Seth here. Seth. Farming simulator game. Bum 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 bum. Sneeds feed and seed, formerly Chugs. Yo, Abby, thank you for 12 months. I appreciate it. I love Seth. He's cool. Do I need to calibrate? Nah, I'm good. Hey people, Seth here. Time to tell you untold stories of my basement. One of my tracker's dead. Hello? Yep, one of my tracker's dead. Dead. Alright, chat, let's do it. It's Seth time. Poggers. Allen review. Taxation is not optional. Ah, just like the government. Break their legs.
Hey people.
Hi.
Seth here.
Hello.
I broke my microphone again. These lines come directly from a $10 webcam. Ellen has reached early access. This is the equivalent of the CIA putting crack in black neighborhoods.
Oh my god, this looks like Maple Story.
But for the
What's going
neurodivergent
on,
community,
bro?
Ellen is a game where I imprison the elderly, turn them into livestock, and have them lay eggs to make a new generation of senior citizens.
I mean, isn't that kind of what they do with old people in retirement homes? They just have like orgies.
Naturally, every grandpa starts off as a baby, needs to be breastfed by other grandpas until they come of age, and fed a staple diet of pastured hay to grow old and brittle, at which point I mount them to a wheel
Dude, this is like Gaia retirement home simulator.
of pain to generate electricity, so I can power my lights and watch Sailor Moon. I have a lack of beds, so there's a tower of pensioners stacked on top of each other every night. Each day, my population explodes, as a hot spring incubates faster than an actual womb, and each day it contracts, as I put a for sale sticker on Grandpa's forehead. Legally, I have a license. Morally, I pay the church, in the same fashion as Bill Gates tortures his
God will punish you. Am I dead? Death Senior the Senior. Bro, he's turning them. He's turning them into Big Macs, bro. To resell.
body double every day to evade karma. As long as I buy a letter of indulgence, I can sell 20 pensioners and still work off my
That's a
karmic
lot.
debt. I'm an upstanding citizen. They are untouchables, and I will not reincarnate into a water bug. But first, a message from our
refuse.
sponsor. At Raytheon, we don't just build missiles. We build memories. At Raytheon,
Wait, this is Command and Conquer Generals. What?
we don't just neutralize civilians. We vaporize them. Raytheon. Because it's not just a forever war. It's a forever family. As the successor to Alota, which I reviewed over 7 years ago.
Dude, look at his background. Oh my god, I miss the old Seth like startups of like having really fucked up weird backgrounds, like just two black men sucking each other's toes and shit.
Reviewed over 7 years ago. Ellen is a sandbox adventure like
miss
no
it.
other. Build a base. Open your mailbox. Receive spam in the
Okay.
form of a suicide bomber. Cultivate 3 billion
it's like real
crop
life.
strains for testosterone. Open a tourist trap and scam them for terrible prices. Deliver vomit and feces for
Wait, go back. It's me! Urgent request, Maiden of Blessings. I need vomit right away. You think you can get it for me? I don't think I can do that on Twitch. I'll get banned. Alana, why you like this? Why not?
and feces
What's wrong
for
with it?
children's birthdays. Poison
Ew,
unsuspecting
feces
townsfolk.
too.
Get engaged to your child bride. Send her
Oh.
to be stoned at the gallows. Pickpocket
Oh.
her engagement ring. Marry a slime instead. Play music.
Oh,
Get shot
slime
dead because they didn't like your performance. Bake bread by nuking raw flour. Wish for a Glock 17. Receive a railgun. Read Goblin Smut to learn their weakness. Throw your smut in the trash can.
Wait, learning your enemy's weakness by learning their pleasures. That's the art of war.
and make the trash pregnant. Punch a hermit crab for so long, it levels up. Enjoy hallucinations. Get cursed. Realize the cursed item you're wearing is made of food and eat it directly from your body. Get jumped by a pack of cows. Comply with their demands
But
and
that's a goat.
brush their fur. Capture a bomb rock and host it as a parasite.
See, chat, under Visa and MasterCard, we're not allowed to have video games like this.
Bomb rock and host it as a parasite. Use its suicide attack to strip mine dungeons. Buy a tent. Use a paper material hammer to turn it into a portable pocket plane. Worship every god. Receive their apostles and artifacts. Abandon every single one of them. Roll a succubus and prostitution max your way to insane stats.
What?
Prostitution max your way to insane.
A chicken feels sick. Ugh, a chicken dislikes you. Did you just impregnate a chicken?
Stats. Murder
Ew.
someone's son in cold blood. Bake their meat into a rotisserie chicken. Shit out a dream larva and blend it into the food. Feed
A child on the bone? That's a recipe?
it to their parent and make them fall in love with you.
Ew.
Make everyone love you so hard you recruit the entire city. Turn the king
I think he live streamed it. No. He tried to pork it.
into a broomstick and ride him as he calls me a fat ass and tells me
Should go on a diet. Wait, this is too accurate, bro.
to lose weight with him until he turns to prostitution. Some may describe Ellen as a bizarre Japanese fantasy where
I
you
don't know why, but this kind of reminds me of like Habbo Hotel if it was like on crack cocaine or like on heroin.
enact outlandish policies such
Very
as human
schizophrenic
rights
inducing.
or a mandate for everyone to wear panties. But that's not fully accurate. It's about paying tax. The karmic weight of missing my monthly
Taxes and
tax
death.
deadline is
Death
40
and
times more serious than unloading an assault rifle on a homeless beggar. This is a fantasy. Funded by the IRS and TurboTax. On being asked his intentions for the game, Noah, the developer, had this to say. I simulate Tokyo Sarima. You make no money because everybody live to 110-year-old. And then you take your own life. Game costs $20, real good.
Real good.
Game costs $20, real good.
Fucking sad, dude. What the fuck?
You could be a chaos gene stealer with more hands than limbs. We don't care. Pay the state or suffer the consequences. This game's entire premise is about you getting suckered into owning land by two contract killers. Then sucker someone else into 20 million in debt for that same property.
Oh, it's like
There's
BlackRock.
intrigue, politics, and lore,
BlackRock
which
and
you can
Vanguard.
ignore entirely as you read everyone's death log, which moves very quickly and contains a lot of slurs, most of them from me. But I prefer this multiplayer, as taking the Moongate to visit a random Japanese base will instantly depress me, as I see his beautiful creation
This is what they want to take away from us. Look!
and compare it to my own O-Block Ghetto Favela. You can even put custom
Ghetto
sprites.
favela.
Half the time, this
With
is animated
hentai.
smut. This is preferable to getting one shot by a death trap.
Wait. Go back. My brain. I'm not. Is that Logan Paul and Yakub in Auschwitz with a Prime logo?
Smut. This is preferable to getting one shot by a death trap the instant you spawn in. Or
Yakub with the KSI face. I didn't even register that it was Yakub with the KSI face because of his massive forehead.
seeing a Boeing 767
Nubian, yeah.
approaching two skyscrapers, or loading into Outer
Oh, Outer Epstein. I wonder if there's a list in there.
Epstein, which has a one-tile entrance that takes off your clothes.
Oh, it's lore accurate.
Players will see their options for a pet, and most will pick the little girl. But if I throw a hormone
Not
drug in her
me.
face,
I
she
am a
becomes a
pedo.
little boy. This presents the duality of a player base. Pedophile or pederast. Look, this is a setting where the surface went extinct and got repopulated by a
Jesus
cosmic
Christ,
mushroom,
dude.
whose
How
only
does he get
reference
away
point
with it?
for how biology works
Are they actually his chickens? Dude, it's sad. If you're out there and you hear this, if you raise chickens, you're so strong for that. I want chickens too.
is Japanese doujins. That's why everyone
Yeah.
lays eggs, because he didn't know any better. Everything is an opaque, esoteric mechanism with poor documentation, which the community abuses and exploits until Noah figures out a hotfix or workaround for their shenanigans.
Big Daddy could regenerate soil. What?
This is ignoring the fact that half a game is designed to troll you. Tick an innocent menu option to auto pick up fish. Die instantly because you picked up a whale. Drink from a water source. Mutate horrifically. Play on permadeath. Slip on a banana peel in the Village of Atonement and lose everything. Get AIDS. Catching Ephor disease is a natural part of gameplay and progresses if left untreated. How do you do that? By playing basketball. To cure your magically inflicted AIDS, you must become Michael Jordan. The casino.
Who's the guy that cured his own AIDS? Wasn't he a basketball player? Yeah, who was that? The South Park did a whole episode on that. Magic Johnson, that's right.
Casino chips you
I was
earn can then
expecting
be
a
used for
Magic Johnson
higher
joke, not
stakes
LeBron
gambling.
James.
This game is a constant gaslight. I came into this
Gamba.
expecting fun. Now I'm paying tax and addicted to slot machines. I hope you didn't take an oath before starting your character, because the blackjack table is rigged. Save scum your way to the cure and live life as normal. There are alternatives, but that requires kidnapping little girls. Memes aside, what is this? It's single-player RuneScape with no level cap, and a crafting system that lets you recreate nearly everything you see.
That's
Towns,
beautiful.
winter hot springs, beach resorts. You can even walk off a shore and build underwater.
That's
Everything
so
builds into
cool.
something, which
Who made this? One guy? Let me guess. One really crazy guy.
can be dismantled to make everything else. Material alchemy is an art form, which lets us mine out entire dungeons and turn copper to cocaine. Nothing I say is an embellishment. I throw alcohol at my blue eyes white dragon, have sex with it, and end my turn. Understanding esoteric systems by absorbing every wiki article is the bulk of your experience. You don't have to know Japanese, but they're more informative than the porn-sick groomers that make of this game's English community, which is why they're partitioned away in an apartheid state. First starting off, any race or class is viable, and the possibilities are endless.
Leopard of Homo. Dude, MasterCard's not gonna like this, bro.
These are endless.
Maximum
You're a
boy.
fat, ugly Polish whore, or you are, I don't know, Jewish person. You're a black person. You're a rapist.
A Wraith Executioner can use mana as a second health bar. Combine this with worshipping Itzpalt or Hiromi, and you have an infinite health bar. Chaos Shape Inquisitor lets you save scum for hours, and ask if it's truly worth it, as you enter the void and get sound
Wait, you look like Guts! You can get a Guts sword!
balled repeatedly. Or, if you're a masochist, you can pick Snail Tourist and put on permadeath. Everything now costs twice as much, but the trade-off is that salt kills you. My Jury Warrior isn't meta. Her perk is garbage, and ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because I bring a small army wherever I go. Do not feel limited by your choices. With enough investment, you can make anything work. Your objective is always the same. Get stronger by getting richer. So you can get even
The art, like, jokes aside, memes aside, the art is really nice. The pixel art and the art in the game.
stronger to get even richer. Material capital will fuel your physical sociopathy. There's an infinite number of ways to do this, and these are
That's
simply
a lot of
suggestions.
gold,
Invite
holy.
residents to work your land and perform jobs and hobbies, such as gaming, gambling, gacha, prostitution, and self-harm. Set up delegated farming and automate crop rotations for passive income. Grow honey, turn it into wine. Grow mushrooms, turn it into wine. Catch fish, turn it into wine. Get paid a salary because people want to visit. Not for my impressive displays, but because I've stolen incredibly expensive panties from different NPCs. The main way of getting stats is eating food. Thus, our only obstacle is our stomach. So, we apply the secret
Dirty
teenage
water.
girl technique of vomit maxing. We eat, we throw up, and then we eat even more, as we watch our maid pick up vomit like the peasant she is. It's hard to gauge these values. Luckily, there's a variety of graphical and gameplay mods to augment your experience. Automate tasks, and replace sprites with the horniest combait you've ever seen.
Yes, this is what we want, chat.
Mpreg Scott the Waz milking machine? Sign me up.
There's a mod for that.
On top of this, the game itself has a lot of quality of life convenience. You can auto-dump your entire inventory, configure resource distributions, and even just Ctrl-F to search for anything on the map. Everything is completely customizable. In my case, I've gone off the deep end and can no longer see what I'm doing. This is a game of problems and solutions, and dealing with the problems you cause along the way. Mass monsters are a special creature that multiply upon taking damage. There's a spawn limit of 20 monsters entering your base at any time. Taming a mass monster, putting it on the gallows, and sealing its offspring on a set of tiles 10 Z levels higher seemed like a great idea. Until I visited my base again, only to find out everyone is dead.
Why did you leave, bro? Why would you trust the monsters,
bro? It turns out 2 of my NPCs are coded to teleport directly to enemies, causing them to split and spill into the base, where everyone is too weak to one-shot them.
Seth is so autistic that even though this is such a massive setback, he just said, nah, fuck it, we ball.
So they infinitely replicate until they fill the entire screen. Conversely, the final boss is too hard for me to kill. By pure chance, I loaded into some Japanese guy's base, which had residents who were level 250,000. They're so high level, they take 30 steps for each of mine, which they spent on gambling, drinking, vomiting, and passing out at high velocity. I fed them aphrodisiacs, and one of them laid an egg. Microwaving an egg has a chance of exploding, which is incredibly funny.
Sorry, Mom and Dad. God help me!
In the middle of an orphanage, explosion strength is tied to quality, and this one is 2,773. I heat the egg, and one-shot Inos, my party, and myself. This might seem ridiculous, but the Japanese have already killed him with a beach ball and a banana peel. NPCs hold beach balls in their inventory when thrown at, and this one was modified by several thousand cursed scrolls of flying to weigh 10,000. So when Ino spawns in and charges, he slips in a banana peel and is crushed to death. The world is your autism playground. Join all the guilds, learn all the skills.
How do you figure this out?
Whip pensioners on your cotton plantation. It's your fantasy. Now back to work, Cracker. I'm not here to tell you that unless you've got insanely high taming and throw love potions at a spiral king deep in the void so you can feed that breast milk to a chicken so you can genetically engineer him into the strongest creature in the game, that you haven't played the game. There's no win condition, only your creativity. So choose a goal, a direction, or a hyperfixation, and the rest is up to you. For as many turbo-level Japanese hypersweats at level 3 billion in the void, there's just as many who haven't even left their own base. So rest assured that no matter where you're at, there's some guy who spent his entire playthrough cultivating mushrooms, who has more money than the entire economy. In short, I love Ellen. It's a very sweet, beautiful, and calming game that I can't help coming back to. The developer doesn't sleep. He pushes a new unstable build every night, and I wish him the very best. There's enough content for several hundred hours, and it just keeps getting better. I thoroughly recommend it.
Less than a year?
As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. This video is dedicated to my art because I had a script ready after 50 hours, until I saw someone write a
You ain't gonna show me the freaking toe sucking, man.
critical thesis about my Alana video, took it to heart, and played another free 50. It was only later brought to my attention that the man who affected me so is a barely literate weeaboo who paid thousands of dollars for his cringe OC to be put into the game. He did all this so I could turn his waifu into a burger. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
That was good. That was a nice, wholesome little video. I don't know, I love videos like this. I love games like this because at the end of the day, it's not some corpo slop where they just expect you to log on constantly to play the game and there's no end goal. The end goal is whatever your heart desires. I might try it. I will not. I do not have the tisms for this shit, but I respect it. And again, Visa and MasterCard want this game gone. These are all Patreons? Yeah. Seth's a cool guy, man. Thank you, Seth, for another golden game recommendation. That's right. I love his videos. He's awesome. He's a cool guy. I'd watch someone play it. I wonder if when the game developer streams it. Oh my god, you could be on a Shiba! Okay, this game is 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game of the year. It's a Shiba coaster. MasterCard and Visa is gonna take this shit off of the Steam website, bro. Look how cute these are. These are nice homes. Fiend, the end. Game of the year, cinema. Thank you, Seth. Go check him out. That was awesome. He has so many awesome videos. He's been doing it for so long. 4 viewers in Ellen. I don't know if I'd want to watch someone play it. I'd want to play it myself. The Goon Materials, Mods, and custom prices should be okay. Oh. Wow. What if they extend that notion to, like, if you have naughty mods in your game, you're not allowed to be on Steam. Imagine, they could totally do that. I could see that happening. It still got fucked up stuff in it. Yeah, cannibalism. Fallout 4 modders in shambles. Oh yeah, and Skyrim. I can't show you on stream, but there's a lock-picking mod for Skyrim where every time you insert your lockpick into the lockpick, it starts moaning and shit. I can't show it on stream, just trust me, it exists. Yeah. Oh my god, I know that one. Yeah. So, if you're an OG Seth head like me, Seth used to have his likes on his account public, and every once in a while he would like something, you know, go into the liked videos, and he would have like videos that you could look through, and that was one of the videos that was in there. The Skyrim like moaning mod, and then it goes and then it's like it's so gross, dude. And there's like even more fucked up videos. They probably don't even exist on YouTube anymore. They made it for Fallout 4 too. Yeah, I bet. There's just some goon freaks that just enjoy that shit. I need to pee again. There's something wrong with me. Yeah, there's something wrong with me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna check my batteries. I'm at half battery. That's good. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. Woman tiny bladder moments. Bruh, buddy, I drink so much water while I'm streaming because it dries. When I talk, my throat dries out really fast. Yeah. I'm gonna run ads anyway, so you guys aren't gonna miss anything. Oh yeah? I'll be right back, okay? Ow. Fuck. I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
上太阳，红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
What's up? Hello? Yo, why the music stop? What the frick? Why the music stop? Where the white girls at? Where the white women at? Why the white women at? What's down besides your mom? Wait. Just shut up. I have water. Yippee. Taste new. What happened? We got 50 community subs? Holy shit. Thank you, son. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. W Sana. W gifted. If you gotta gift a sub, please say thank you. Give me one moment. I gotta calibrate. 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 Goodness. Yo, Abby, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. See, Yao Heart, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Kylan, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Preach that, preach that. Why's my leg fucked up? Bum, 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 bum. When you were in the Discord call, when they said Discord server nuke happened. No, I was not. I didn't even know there was a call. What the fuck? Didn't the Discord get nuked like 3 times? The first time was from some schizophrenic retard posting child porn. Yeah, they were trying to get the server banned and it worked and it got nuked. Yeah, some fucking retarded pedophile. Yeah? What? No, like actually, that's the lore. Back in like 2017 or 16, long time ago. Yeah, some disgusting freak did that. Trust no bitches. Okay, chat. We got a video by a nice lady. Ooh. We like background NPC. She's a nice lady. Back in 2016, weren't you only like 30? Yes, bro. I like this chick. She's nice. Wait, how old is Alana? Old enough to fuck your mom. There's your answer. Yeah. 28, I think. You guys are so cringe. Stop speculating my age. Stop. Fake answers only. Not you, I meant NPC. I don't know how old she is. She's a nice lady. Don't say 12, you fucking weirdos. You're gonna get banned. Oh my god. Wait. Chat. Why do they keep putting bald ass women, bro, into my video games? Why do they keep doing this? What's going on? Why do they hate attractive women? I don't get it.
So this past week, I saw 3 different video game adaptation announcements, and one of them sent me down quite the rabbit hole. We got the Legend of Zelda live-action casting news, which
that was cool.
Actually looks pretty promising, by the way. And then Netflix reminded us that they still have that Assassin's Creed show in the works. Yikes. And apparently a Mortal Kombat 2 trailer dropped. Now, I had seen tons of posts about the Zelda casting, but I genuinely had no idea if there was even a Mortal Kombat trailer until I was scrolling on social media one night before bed and happened across—
Why is Jade bald?
It's a video with over 9—
I was about to say, she looks like that chick from that new Poopy Soft game. Yeah, bro.
100,000 views asking
Jade's
one very
twin.
specific question. Why is Jade bald? I thought, huh? And pulled up the trailer. Basically, that single
She pulled a Britney Spears, bro.
question sparked the idea for this whole video because it made me think, shoot, here we go again. At this point, I don't know how many times they've done this to us, but I would really, really love for it to stop. So, bald Jade. To be
It'll stop when they stop making money off of idiots and they realize that it's a waste of time to cater to idiots that don't even play their games. Shit. Like, this is supposed to be Jade? What?
Really honest with you, I'm not a massive Mortal Kombat fan. And like I said, the only reason I even knew this trailer dropped was because my entire timeline just exploded.
Like, what is going on? Where's the mask even? What's happened? I prefer this.
Everyone was talking about Jade being bald, but even I—
What happened to her honkers? Let's ignore the hair situation. What happened to her honkers?
Someone who isn't all that familiar with the franchise still know that Jade is a super iconic female character. I've seen her all throughout the franchise over the years.
What happened? This is unironically criminal.
And this whole bald thing was really confusing me. So I did what any reasonable person would do. I went digging through 30 years of Mortal Kombat history. And you know what I found? At no point during any adaptation, any game, anything, was Jade ever without hair. Not once.
Yeah, because they have to take something that's already popular and ruin it, because if they try to make something original, nobody will frickin' play it or buy it.
In 3 decades. Here's the kicker. This got so much attention that one of the movie's producers actually responded to a tweet about the whole thing. And his answer was essentially, you'll have to wait and see what the reason is. I'm sorry.
There's no good reason to make a character like... Mortal Kombat is about fighting and hot chicks and hot men with abs ripping each other's heads off. What possible reason? It's gonna be dumb? Yeah, probably.
Sorry, what? You developed lore about making her bald? I don't know. Is this some sort of reverse engineering of the tough girl pipeline where characters now grow their hair out instead of cutting it off? Because that would be refreshing. And I'm sure this is completely unrelated, but let me just show you a few other recent
Why do they all look the same? Is this the same character? No, I'm not trying to be mean. Oh, it's the same actress. Okay.
projects this actress has been in, including that upcoming Naughty Dog game where...
Oh my gosh! It's the same actress. I was like, are these really different people that look the same?
She's bald! She's bald and she's torturing people who have hair!
But I'm sure that's just a total coincidence, right? With this brand new introduction of Jade's mysterious hair lore. You know what's...
I don't need hair lore! It's a Mortal Kombat freaking movie! Why is this important to the story?
Even more wild about this whole thing? The media's reaction. I was reading some of their responses to fans questioning Jade's newfound baldness, and I happened to also
newfound baldness.
So come across this article about the Legend of Zelda live action casting. And honestly, the comparison between the two is just chef's kiss. This same publication, while shaming fans for not accepting the modernized Jade, a character that's been established for decades, was also simultaneously complaining about a missed opportunity on Nintendo's part, saying that they should have cast a certain actor for the role of Princess Zelda because it was a perfect match.
Which was really weird, by the way, because at no point did they even hint at Hunter Schafer being like a possible like candidate. It was just like rumors, and then people went with it, and when they didn't get what they wanted, they freaked the fuck out and said that it was Nintendo's fault. And I'm like sitting here like there was no indication whatsoever.
It's almost sad at this point, the blatant double standard that they just can't seem to see. When it fits the narrative, visual accuracy is super important. When it doesn't, suddenly fans are the problem for calling it out. This, of course, all
they're incel gamers, obviously.
Ties into things that have been happening across Western media for years now, and these live-action adaptations just make it so painfully obvious. At the heart of all of this, it really seems like so many of the people making these adaptations don't actually have respect for the source material.
No, because they don't play the game. We've literally seen this so many times. They are rewriting Harry Potter, even though the director admits on a podcast that you can go listen to on Spotify saying, I've never actually read the books, I'm just gonna do whatever. I wish I was kidding. They don't care.
The audience. At this point, it even feels like active contempt. On just the storytelling end of this, it's almost this attitude of, we know better. They look at these beloved characters and worlds that have made billions of dollars and created passionate fan bases and somehow think, yeah, but we can improve this. We can modernize it. For a while now, that modernizing always seems to mean the same thing. Cramming in some
You just trying to enjoy the franchises you loved as a kid, the message. The message can be subtle too! You think there's no messaging in any fairy tale book from the 1600s? They've been doing that since like the conception of books. It's just that you're reading a book or enjoying a piece of media and you don't realize it because it's part of entertainment.
Or unwanted ideologies that don't serve the story or characters. They don't do it because it makes narrative sense. They do it because someone decided the original wasn't progressive enough for their mythical modern audience. Here's the thing, we've already connected with these characters and worlds. We already love them just the way they are. We've spent hundreds, sometimes thousands of hours with them. When you improve them by making unnecessary changes or stripping away what made them special in the first place, you're essentially telling us that.
And then you're saying, and then when you strip away what made them special or what made people like them a lot, you get mad at the audience and say, what? You don't like modern audience ideas? What?
Our love was misplaced, that we were wrong to care about them as they were, and that your new versions are better, that they are actually what we should care about instead. Nowhere is this more obvious than with HBO's The Last of Us. Okay, I know some of you out there enjoyed The Last of Us, and if you did, I respectfully question your taste and ask you to please cover your ears for this next part. I just couldn't get there. And it wasn't just one thing, it was everything. The whole show. Before it even released, I could not get behind the casting at all for pretty much any character.
I can see at least like Pedro Pascal kind of. I can see the casting. I can't get behind this. I genuinely can't.
Pretty much any character. The only person who felt right to me was Marlene. And how could she not?
Yeah,
it's the same actress that played her in the game, so of course she felt authentic. But the checkbox casting...
Pedro's a creep. Okay, hold on. Let's not talk about the creep side, because that's recently came out. I'm talking about back when this was like being released. Nobody knew about that shit. Let's keep that out of the conversation. I'm just being critical of the fact that they ruined the show, like unequivocally.
Was honestly just the beginning of my issues. Then there were the story changes that made everything worse. How the infection spreads Tess's death, weird time jumps, and of course,
Yeah, the
the
writing
foundational
sucked.
changes made to Joel and Ellie, starting with what they did to Joel's character. Right off the bat, they completely softened him. Game Joel was morally ambiguous, closed off, pragmatically violent. That's what made him so compelling. He wasn't depicted as a hero, but as a multi-layered, complicated man that the player got to know over time. But the show took all of that away and turned him into this weird, emotional,
Softy.
soft, one-dimensional version that had completely lost all of that hard edge. And the biggest problem with this is that by doing that, by fundamentally changing his character throughout the whole show, you destroy his entire character arc. His relationship with Ellie in the game is powerful because it's a bond that shouldn't have formed. He starts out rude, closed off, and then slowly
Love that
opens up
dynamic.
over the course of a year. When Joel makes a joke with Ellie or shows any vulnerability, it means something because the game had earned those moments. The show, on the other hand, wanted all
Yeah,
the
it's like
emotional
Arthur Morgan
payoff
being a
without
hard-ass.
doing any of the work to get there. And then
I think another game that was really good with the whole hard-ass character was, again, Red Dead Redemption. How Arthur Morgan eventually softens up and slowly, like, opens up a little bit as he realizes that he's gonna die. Yeah, that was
there's
really
Ellie.
well written.
Again, right off the bat, they turned her into this combative character who's activated by violence. Their word, not mine.
What is she, a sleeper agent? What?
Showrunners literally said Ellie gets excited when Joel beats someone to death because...
I'm sorry, what?
Literally said Ellie gets excited when Joel beats someone to death because it shows they're magnets destined to click together. That's...
Are the people that wrote this, like, actual human beings or, like, sociopaths? I've seen people get beat up. It doesn't make me happy. Like, in real life. I'm not talking about, like, oh, I watched, like, a video and I'm detached from it. Like, you know, like, you see someone getting beat up and you're like, damn, this is fricked out. Sociopaths? I mean, I guess. I'm so
just
confused.
weird and not Ellie
Beep, boop.
at all. Game
A robot
Ellie
wrote
is
this.
consumed by survivor's guilt. She's terrified of being alone. She's deeply empathetic. She doesn't like violence. She's disturbed by it. And all of this only adds to her development by the time we get into the meat of part 2. Because again, you have this really impactful arc of who she was in the first game versus how much she's grown and changed since then. But
Oh no,
the
not
show
Last of Us
decided
2,
to make
man.
a total mockery of all of that. To me, the whole thing felt like character assassination. Like, someone looked at these beloved, complex characters and said, yeah, but what if we made them more likable? What if we made Joel softer so he's more immediately sympathetic? What if we made Ellie more aggressive so she seems stronger? Like, why? If that's totally different from the actual characters they're supposed to be. Why are we doing that? And I think this really came to the surface.
I'm gonna be a dad! Yeah! You guys seen that scene? Oh my lord, man.
In season 2
Yippee!
because it became so clear that this wasn't just about adapting the story. It was this active contempt and disrespect for the original
saw
work.
it. It
And
was terrible.
honestly, for the audience too. The Last of Us isn't the only one. Look at the Borderlands movie. They completely missed on
I will never understand the casting decision to make a 50-year-old woman play a 20-year-old woman. It just doesn't work. Even if with the CG and smoothing out the face, you can tell that she's 50 years old.
casting, story development, and
Like,
irreverent
why?
tone that made those games
Why
special.
did you do
or the Halo
that?
show, where the creators
Oh no, not John Halo. No, not John Halo.
openly admitted they hadn't played the games. And
Literally, I was about to say, they didn't play the games because they don't give a fuck. Same with the Witcher people. The only reason why the Witcher show was even half decent is because Henry Cavill was bucking them on everything, and at the end of the day, he said, I can't do this anymore, and quit. After, like, what, the second season, they said, I can't do this. I'm leaving.
And then stripped Master Chief of everything that made him iconic. Taking his helmet off constantly, making him emotional and rebellious, they turned him into just some guy.
And some people don't understand the nuance behind having a character that never removes its helmet or only does it like once or twice. It makes the character more relatable. You didn't know what race Mr. fucking John Halo was, the fucking Halo boy. It made him more relatable. Like, I just... Master Chief voice guy hated this show. I've never seen it, but I've heard nothing but terrible things. No idea what Samus was a chick too. Yeah, everybody assumes Samus was a freaking boy. And then people are like, oh, she's a woman? Okay, I guess that's kind of hot. That's cool. Why did they do that?
This pattern of we can improve this that keeps happening, and it's exhausting. But here's what gives me hope. Some studios out there actually do get it. We've all seen firsthand that when creators understand what makes these worlds special, when they have genuine love for the source material, you can feel it immediately. Like, I knew literally nothing about League of Legends before Arcane, but I was emotionally destroyed by Vi and Jinx within the first 3 episodes. And
I thought season 1 was the best, and then it kind of fell off really hard. I think the story writing kind of collapsed in on itself. Arcane season 1 was amazing, and then season 2 was just like...
I knew that I was watching something very special. It was so obvious that the people behind the show wanted nothing more than to celebrate the characters that fans loved so much. And that's exactly what happened. Riot, with the help of Fortiche, put true love, care, and appreciation into what they created. And across the internet, you will basically find nothing but praise and love for their adaptation. That's what a good adaptation looks like, taking what's already there and building on it with love. The animation was gorgeous, the voice acting was incredible, and every character felt so real and genuine. You could tell.
Fun fact, in season 2 at the end when Vi and Caitlyn are sitting together, in the Chinese version release, they literally edited them apart so that they're not sitting together so that they could release the show in China. Yeah, the whole, like, we might be a lesbian couple that got, like, absolutely, like, cut to shit. It made it seem like Caitlyn had voices in her head. Yeah, because she's, like, sitting, like, far apart from her, and it's, like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, yeah, and then they completely cut the prison scene, too. Yeah, you're right. Yep. 100%.
How much getting this right meant to Riot. They looked at their game characters and
makes
said,
no sense.
How can we show people why we love these characters so much? Or look at Cyberpunk Edgerunners. David and Lucy weren't even game characters, but it still felt like Night City. All that corporate dystopia, the body modification obsession, the way technology both elevates and destroys people. Studio Trigger brought their signature animation style, but completely respected.
I bet you a lot of people also started playing Cyberpunk just because of this this adaptation. Yeah, it was pretty good.
But the world actually is. CD Projekt Red was obviously working with them pretty closely, and by the end, you genuinely cared about characters you'd never heard of before just because of how much respect and care went into telling the story. And then there's Sonic. When that first design dropped with those horrifying human teeth, they could have doubled down and said, this is our...
Dude, don't remind me, dude. Like, why did they make his eyes so small? Like, why? It doesn't even look like Sonic. What is going
artistic
on?
Vision. Deal with it. But instead, they actually listened to fans instead of turning on them. They went back to the drawing board, spent more money, delayed the movie, and gave us a Sonic that actually looked like Sonic. They humbled themselves, admitted they
really good slot, by the way. I watched this on an airplane.
Were wrong, and gave us an authentic version of the character we all know and love. That's what respecting your audience looks like. That's what happens when you care more about getting it right than protecting your ego. And you might notice that all my examples here are essentially coming from animated adaptations. Yes, Sonic is live action, but we're just talking about his animated design. But that's because I'm still waiting for a live action adaptation that really nailed it. I feel like we still haven't gotten that, but please let me know if I'm forgetting
You're never
one.
gonna truly nail it. I think that a lot of people don't understand that you can't really nail video game adaptations to 100% because translating the feel of a video game into a piece of art like cinema is almost impossible. Like, how would you even stylize a certain feel or a vibe for World of Warcraft? I thought the World of Warcraft movie was okay, but it's still not wow because World of Warcraft has such a unique style. Depends on the genre? I don't know. I feel like it just doesn't hit as hard. Fallout TV show is pretty good. I thought it was a 5 or a 6 out of 10 at best. I actually disagree because I watched the whole thing through and I thought it was a little bit forced and the lore kind of didn't really make any sense. That's crazy work? What? It is! It's just a 6! It's a 6 at best. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great.
I've praised Fallout. For me, there were still quite a few misses in that show. And it was...
The writing was really bad for some of the characters. Like the sex scene with the 2 characters, I forget their names. Like, the world building was alright. I don't know, 6 is fine. You guys are acting like I'm giving it like a fucking 1. It's 6 is okay.
Unfortunately enough to overshadow anything they might have done right. And then I know The Witcher was technically a book adaptation, so I won't even go down that road. I mean, are we really to the point where the Minecraft movie is our gold standard for live actions? Getting back on track, this all comes down to respect. Respect for the source material and respect for the audience. Respecting the source material means working with established lore instead of constantly fighting against it. Understanding that these are characters people have spent hundreds of hours with. When you adapt a game, you're not just borrowing names and faces, you're inheriting relationships that fans have built with these worlds. It can be as simple as getting the costume right, keeping a character's signature weapon, understanding their core personality traits, or,
not making them ugly all of a sudden. Do you realize how attached people are to certain characters? Mortal Kombat has been around since the 1990s, bro. What is that, like 30 years now? Even longer, actually. They've been around since like arcade things, beat 'em ups were around, like in when you had to like put coin slots into the machine. Like, good lord, you think people aren't going to be viscerally reacting when you suddenly change their character from being really, really hot to kind of just like, what the hell?
Making sure they have hair when they're supposed to have hair. Of course, I'm not saying you can't make any changes. I know sometimes you have to adapt things for different mediums, but when you do make changes, they should feel like they're coming from a place of understanding. If you can't easily justify those changes to the fan base in a way that makes sense
or listen to the fan base, if they're gonna be pissed and saying, hey, you should change this, at least get the feedback into a loop and be like, okay, maybe we should change it because we're not gonna make any freaking money! Because that's all you care about because you're a corpa!
Feels natural, then you're probably missing something important about why people fell in love with the characters in the first place. Respecting the audience also means acknowledging that we're not dumb, okay? We know these worlds.
No. They know you're dumb. They want your money, but you shouldn't say that to your core audience. You shouldn't say that.
We understand the lore. We can tell when you've done your homework
dumb.
and
They're just
when
silly.
you haven't. It also means that when fans point out something that looks or feels off, you listen instead of dismissing us all as toxic. Fans get vocal because we care. We love these characters. We love these worlds. When we point out something that doesn't feel right, it's not because we just want to be difficult. It's because these characters and stories mean something to us. The Sonic team understood that. They listened, they fixed it, and look how that turned out.
I do have to say that she's viewing it from a lens that they think that the corporations that make these adaptations think that sorry, ADHD'd out again. She thinks that they listen because they actually care about your opinion. They don't. I hate to break it to you, they just want your money. The only reason that they changed Sonic's thing is because they likely had a screen test. It performed extremely poorly, and they were like, ah, shit, we better delete the movie, otherwise we're gonna bomb and not make our money back. Yeah, we need money. Give us the money, man. They don't care about your dang feelings or how you feel about a character. If you don't show up to watch a movie and give them $40 for a ticket, or you know, or watching it on Netflix or whatever, they're not gonna bother. And I think a lot of people don't understand that. They think that they think that corpos change certain things just because they listen to your feedback. Yeah.
Can only dream that others will start to do the
she's
same.
just being
so,
positive.
Bald Jade led us down quite the rabbit hole. And here's what that glistening head clearly reminds us. When studios
glistening.
approach adaptations
Baldy.
with respect and genuine love for the source material, they succeed. When they approach them with this contempt or this we know better attitude, they don't. We're not asking.
It's mostly directors saying that, though. Mostly, for the most part, directors, actors, and people who work on the actual movie. Corpos generally don't say like we know better. At least from what I've noticed.
For perfection here, you know? We're just asking for respect. The blueprint is already there. You have the source material, and all these characters and worlds are beloved for a reason. Don't take those reasons away from us, please. But seeing the success of things like Arcane and Edge Runners and the failure of things like, well, you know, I think some studios are finally figuring out that working with and for fans instead of against them actually makes them more money. A wild concept, right? So let me ask you, which video game adaptation has hurt you the most? Which one gave you hope?
Witcher 3. I mean, Witcher. Sorry. Why did I say Witcher 3? Witcher, dude! I think that, again, you can't really replace Henry Cavill as the Witcher, and he left because he said he couldn't do it anymore. That was his public statement in interviews, saying that he was trying to fight them and say, hey, can you stop changing the actual movie so much, or the show? And they said, no, we don't want to do that. We know better than you. And he said, all right, I'm out. And he left after his contract expired.
Are you feeling optimistic about these latest
Harry
announcements?
Potter.
Because
Yeah, that
even
one
with
sucked
everything
too.
we've
This
talked
one's
about
gonna
today,
blow.
I'm still holding out hope. Our beloved characters deserve better. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you in the next one.
They really tried to call Henry an insult for that too. The guy wait, calling Henry Cavill an incel. No, I gotta look that one up. Go check her out. She's a really nice lady. She makes really nice videos. And she's a voice actress, so she's trying to be right now. Henry Cavill called an incel. Even Henry Cavill's getting called an incel. What? No way! They actually did! People started calling Henry Cavill an incel. Is Henry Cavill married? He's married! And he has a child! And they call him an incel! Bro, these people can't be serious. Dude, if he's an incel, we're all doomed, right? The guy's like a big buff dude. He has a hot wife and child, and somehow he gets patted off as an incel? Words have no meaning anymore? Yeah, call him a Nazi next too. It's crazy. Hot child, huh? I didn't say that! Don't put words in my mouth, you little rat! I said he's hot, he has a hot wife, and he has a child, comma, and. Little shitbag, I didn't say that. You know what you're doing, you little rat! Hot wife making it worse. Nah. So he's hot now, huh? Yeah. Everyone in my chat looks like Henry Cavill. Big muscles. Urgh. Why is my leg all fucked up? Oh. My leg's all fucked up, chat. I wish. No, not I wish. I do. I am. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta Calibrate. Calibrate, calibrate, calibrate. Calibrate, calibrate. Nice ass. Thanks, I grew it myself. Who the fuck says that? Nice ass. Nice balls. Alright. Ooh, we got a CIA animal intelligence video. Ooh. That looks like fun. Yeah. Ooh. The pigeons. How do they work? Oh my goodness. Birds are government drones. So true, King. Chad, are you a government drone? You have to legally tell me if you are one. Don't compliment me, that's parasocial. You guys say I look hot all the time, I'm allowed to. CIA spy, KGB. Cats are spies? Ooh. Chat, y'all a bunch of spies, quit it. Alright, chat. How the CIA uses animals to spy on people. Ooh.
This pigeon is a CIA spy.
I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it. It's a drone.
It's wearing a tiny high-tech camera, and it's about to gather intelligence on Soviet nuclear submarines.
Oh my goodness.
This is a dolphin. Right now, it's being trained to carry bombs and attach them to enemy vessels.
You can do that? Wait, I want to be the government. Can I teach VTubers how to tie bombs to submarines and blow them up?
Possibly miniaturized nuclear bombs.
Dude, that's insane.
This Raven isn't just flying around. It's on a mission. Currently, it's heading towards the hotel room of a KGB agent to plant a bug there. And this cat has been sent to spy on a Chinese diplomat.
How do you know your own cat isn't spying on you?
It had a microphone surgically implanted in its ear, and there's an antenna in its tail.
Oh
This all
my
sounds like
God.
science fiction. But animal spies are very real.
No way.
Their stories have long been shrouded in secrecy, myths, and legends. But in 2019, the CIA released a large trove of previously classified documents.
That's so cool.
They give us a glimpse
scary.
into how the CIA tries to weaponize animals.
So all those people that were complaining and saying like, oh, there's birds and cats and squirrels listening to me, and then they got labeled as crazy or schizophrenic, and now they feel validated because they're real. Yeah, imagine being that guy and being like, I wasn't crazy after all.
Today, we will look at the 4 most spectacular projects. They reveal a story of Cold War paranoia, unchecked hubris, absurd waste, spectacular failures, and wild ideas that were taken too far.
That dragonfly? Holy. Burn.
Most of this video is based on declassified CIA documents. Of course, the CIA wants to present itself in a certain light, and it's careful
Yeah, the one where it's like, yeah, we're doing this to protect you guys.
about what it reveals. Some parts are heavily redacted, and sometimes other sources give conflicting information. We can only present what we know, and if we don't know something, we'll be transparent about it.
Okay.
As always, you can find our sources
That's
in the
fair.
description. Humans weaponize animals to make use of special capabilities they themselves lack.
I'm an animal.
A dog's sense of smell is up to 10,000 times stronger than ours. It's perfect for sniffing out illegal drugs.
And bombs.
To cross the Alps and invade Italy, the Carthaginian general Hannibal used war elephants. During World War II, the Polish army deployed a brown bear named Wojciech to the Italian front. In Iraq, the US military worked with dolphins, putting their unparalleled echolocation skills to use detecting underwater mines. And some work with animals is veiled in secrecy. By their nature, it's hard to tell exactly how far these programs have progressed. In 2019, a beluga whale was discovered in Norwegian waters wearing a camera harness. A tag identified it as belonging to St. Petersburg, Russia. It was quickly accused of being a spy. In 2000,
Wait, that's That's me! They took a picture of me. I'm the beluga.
2007, Iran apprehended 14
You guys are
squirrels
supposed
near a
to know
nuclear
that.
enrichment plant.
I'm a spy.
The animals were arrested as spies. In 2018, a senior military advisor told journalists that Western nuclear spies had been using lizards to collect information about Iran's nuclear program.
Fucking lizards.
Animals have an inherent advantage that human spies lack. People simply don't notice them. Unlike human agents or advanced technology like drones, animals can typically pass undetected, even in secure areas. But there's a problem. Animals are not natural
I
spies.
told you guys, our mascot for chat, I think it's perfect because people don't notice rats. They think they're just part of, you know, the ecosystem.
They need
You
training.
guys infiltrate every
During
stream.
the Cold War, the CIA faced a mighty adversary, the Soviet Union. In trying to claim the upper hand, the agency explored all sorts of methods, some of them highly unorthodox. Psychedelic drugs, mind control, silent killer weapons, stealing Russian submarines, and, of course, animal agents.
That crow, ravens.
In the mid-1960s, the CIA launched Project Axiolite. The goal was to provide reliable trained avian vehicles for emplacement, transport, and or recovery of reconnaissance surveillance sensors to meet operational requirements as defined by the sponsors. In other words, the CIA was training birds to transport things like recording devices. But which birds were spy material?
Gotta breed them.
There were several candidates, some stronger than others.
Imagine a cockatoo landing at your window and you're sitting here like, wait, why is there a cockatoo in my window? Like, this is the most obvious bird ever.
The cockatoo seemed to be a wild card. One memo states, "We are completely in the dark as to what the possibilities are in regard to this critter."
Unless you're
There were
in
high
Australia,
hopes for the
yeah, I
hawks.
guess.
Brandy and GB are two of the program's hawks. They were especially reliable and
Cockatoo.
determined. They could locate specific objects or features in strange territory. They could carry a 13-ounce package for more than a mile. They could even remove objects from a harness they themselves were wearing. But in general, they were not considered strong flyers. Horned owls respond to a high-frequency whistle and can be recalled by trainers, even in extreme low-light situations. But in daylight, their ability to discern objects is much worse than that of other birds. As time progresses, one
I would've
unlikely
picked the
candidate
owl.
stands
Owls are
out.
cool.
Doodah, a
Doodah?
raven.
What kind of name is that? Doodah, doodah, bum, 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 bum,
We now know
bum,
that ravens are
doodah,
extremely
doodah,
intelligent
day.
birds. They have excellent memories, can plan for the future, and are
And they can talk.
capable of using tools and solving puzzles.
Ravens are
Researchers have
crazy
found
smart.
that 4-month-old ravens can perform certain cognitive tasks, as well as adult-grade apes. CIA documents usually stick to dry facts, but Doodah was Project Axiolite's superstar. In one memo, an agent dedicates a whole page to the saga of Doodah.
Doodah. What?
Project Axiolite began in
Dude, imagine being the guy that had to write like an entire paper on Doodah the Raven, and then you had to write off on it. Like a general somewhere is like, alright, this is good enough. Fucking get it out of here.
a Navy facility at San Clementine Island off the coast of
Wow.
California. There, the CIA tested the strength of various birds. Their task, fly from the island to a boat and back. This might sound easy, but the distance was challenging, and the winds could be strong. Most birds could manage to fly between 50 yards and 1.5 miles.
That's still pretty far.
Doodah, meanwhile, flew 3.5 miles. A few months later, he was
Damn,
almost doubling that
BTFO.
distance. He was also problem-solving. In every session, he would figure out exactly the right altitude he needed to fly for the unique wind conditions. Aggressive native birds posed a major threat to the CIA trainees. Wild gulls and ravens soon figured out their training schedule. Once they knew when the CIA birds would show up, they would lie in
They're
wait
KGB agents being trained.
and then attack. But Doodah solved this problem too. To avoid the gulls, he'd keep to a higher altitude and outfly them. The wild ravens were another matter. They would hide behind the bluffs, waiting for an opportunity to attack. Doodah's solution was to engage in brief dogfights with the ravens, while leading them further and further from shore. After about a mile, they would give up and turn back. Ravens' intelligence made them good at more than flying.
Correct way to hold
According
the
to
bird.
Navy animal trainer Bob Bailey, they could be taught to recognize specific desks, open drawers, and carry heavy objects like file
They're
folders.
super smart.
The CIA started training ravens like Doodah extensively, and eventually used them in the field.
That's fucking
According
sick.
to the CIA documents,
Imagine
this is
being
how
a
they did
raven
it.
handler for the CIA.
A CIA agent wants to record a secret conversation between enemy agents. He knows where and when it's taking place, down to the building and the exact room. Now he needs to get a recording device close to the conversation as inconspicuously as possible. To do this, he goes to a nearby building with a view of the targeted location, no more than 300 feet away. With him, he has a trained raven.
I didn't
At the
notice.
appropriate time, he aims a tiny flashing laser at the window ledge outside the room where the conversation is taking place.
That's
Then
how
he releases the
points
raven
to
from its
it.
cage. The bird takes a disguised listening device in its beak and flies to the spot indicated by the laser to plant the equipment. The
I'm surprised I didn't notice there was just some guy like in the other side of the window. It's only 300 feet. Yeah, I don't know.
agent then turns on a special desk lamp to signal to the raven that it's time to return.
That's so cool.
Later on, the raven
What?
is sent to retrieve the recording device by the same method.
Warp.
At least, this is
Did
how it's
it.
described in the document, Operator's Manual, Avian Delivery System. In real life, things didn't go as smoothly. Training a wild animal to be a spy takes time. It takes planning. If the CIA is still training
Yeah, and if it fucks up, it ruins everything.
animals today, they're most likely using Odoo's all-in-one management software. Odoo offers a powerful range of applications that help you manage your business. With Odoo's e-commerce app, it takes just a couple of minutes. You build the structure of your website in just 4 steps. Personalize it by dragging and dropping some blocks, and of course, add products. Just enter the basic details and boom, your product is created. Then make it yours. Upload images, write a description, and personalize the layout. Set up shipping and payment, and done. Try Odoo today. The e-commerce app is just one of many at your disposal. And if you choose one app, it's free, forever. That includes unlimited hosting and support. And if you go for the e-commerce app, even a custom domain name for a year. You can access all applications from just 19.90 euros per month. Click the link in the description to get started. The whole process is quick, easy, and a lot less challenging than spy training. A raven. When ravens were molting, they couldn't fly comfortably. One put the listening device on the wrong windowsill. And when a device made it to the right windowsill, the microphone picked up so much ambient noise, the recording was useless. The document suggests that this whole technique was only used a single time, and the attempt seems to have been unsuccessful. Unfortunately, Duda's luck eventually ran out. One day he was attacked by a pair of wild ravens he'd fought many times before. All 3 birds disappeared from sight, and Duda never returned. He was presumed killed in action.
KOS.
The saga of Duda
KOA.
mourns his loss. He was in a class by himself, writes his trainer. He had a very large bag of tricks and was loved by all. In view of these talents, I suppose I shouldn't have been too surprised when he so quickly became a star on this project. In spite of our deep sense of loss, writes the
What
anonymous
if they lied and like the bird knew too much and they had to take him out? And then they had to write this fake report.
agent. We do understand such
The
tragedies are
government's kind of
inevitable.
evil.
Ravens aren't the only birds the CIA used as spies. In secret locations across the United States, Project Axiolite was also busy turning the humblest of birds into covert eyes in the
Rats
skies.
with wings.
It's September 1976. Aerial photographs show the Soviets building nuclear submarines in Leningrad, but the CIA needs more information. Spy planes fly tens of thousands of feet above their target, while satellites are restricted to space. From these distances, it's impossible to take detailed high-resolution photos. Enter
Need more
pigeons.
accurate
A
photos.
pigeon could fly about 100 feet over a target any time, day or night, and regardless of the weather. Most importantly, no one would notice it, and they could clearly be trained. Pigeons are no strangers to war. During World War II, the British National Pigeon Service would drop cases of the birds over occupied Europe. People would send them back with information about daily life or even military details like troop movements.
Chat, low key, I kind of wish they'd bring back pigeon like communication. I don't know, I feel like it'd be really cool to take care of a pigeon and you love it and then you send it off and you can send messages to your friends. They still have them. I know, but like, I mean like common, you know, like who clean their shit? What do you mean? I walk my dog every day and I clean his poop and clean my cat's poop all the time. Like what? It's a
The
pet.
key was their unique honing instinct. Anywhere you release a pigeon, it can find its way back home. Even today, this ability still isn't fully understood. To exploit pigeons' natural talents for aerial photography, the CIA's Office of Research and Development created special 16mm cameras and harnesses for the birds to wear.
They're
The harnesses
freaking
were made of leather
drones.
and attached to the birds with adjustable Velcro tabs. They were designed to allow the birds full freedom of movement while holding the camera steady during flight. The cameras were lightweight and miniaturized. Each had a small battery-powered motor that
That's
advanced the
so
film and cocked the
cool.
shutter. Each camera had its own timer. When it went off, the camera would take pictures for just a few minutes. resulting in 150 to 220
You'd have to estimate how long it would take for the pigeon to fly over there so it doesn't fuck it up, yeah.
photos. Together, the camera and harness weighed just 39.5 grams.
That's tiny.
To produce useful images, pigeons needed to fly directly over their target at exactly the right time. But this could be difficult to arrange. Once they were released, the pigeons would fly back home in a more or less direct line. If the target was located on that line, there was a fairly good chance the pigeons would fly over it.
Yeah.
But in covert situations, it wasn't always possible to release pigeons in ideal locations. Some areas were restricted, others were too exposed. To get around this problem, CIA handlers tried to teach the birds ABC flight. Point A is the point of release, point B is the target, and point C is the pigeon's home loft. To begin with, temporary targets a short distance away were established at point B. When they flew to these targets, the pigeons were rewarded. Over time, they were conditioned to expect this reward. Next, the reward at point B was eliminated, but to receive a reward at point C, they had to fly over point B first. And that's how they trained a pigeon to move from A to B to C. Once the birds were conditioned, they moved on to longer training flights. Inflatable white radums 20 feet in diameter were used as point B. The CIA trained and tested birds in lofts in Oregon, Virginia, Missouri, and Alaska. Alaska, it was noted, shared certain geographical features with areas of interest in the Soviet Union. The training yielded mixed results. Birds were often lost along the way. Some birds simply flew away. Some were killed by wild birds. On the longer training flights, many birds flew too low along freeways and were hit by cars. Birds sometimes disappeared while wearing the special equipment that had been developed for them. Losses were time-consuming and expensive. Each time a bird was lost, a new one had to be purchased and trained. Some of the photos taken were very high quality. Some missed the target entirely. Even when the birds were fully trained, they could be relied on to complete their ABC mission. Only about one
Chat, keep in mind, these aren't digital cameras. They're like ones where you have to develop the film and shit.
out of 4 times. A C flight still held potential, though. If the release point was chosen carefully, with the target area between it and the home loft, CIA analysts felt there was a high probability the birds would fly over the intended target and obtain the high-resolution photos required. So the CIA knows that the Soviets are building nuclear submarines in the Admiralty and Sudomek shipyards in Leningrad, now known as St. Petersburg, and it needs high-resolution photos. Time for the pigeons to shine.
Yeah, get 'em, pigeon.
An agent will have to release the pigeons with the shipyards between himself and the pigeon's home loft. To do this without being detected will require clandestine release techniques. The documents mention 3 that are considered as options. One is releasing the birds from underneath a large overcoat. The second option is briefcases and shopping bags with trick bottoms. The third option is this Volkswagen Beetle. A hole is cut in the floor. When the car is parked, pigeons are released through the hole. They waddle out from underneath the car.
I didn't even think of that. It would look really suspicious if a guy just like fucking just throws a pigeon out of his coat or whatever.
And immediately take flight. The operation is to go ahead by August 1978, but here the trail goes cold. It's unclear whether the operation actually ever happened. The documents don't say.
Of course they don't. It's the CIA. Dolphins!
While the CIA's birds may have gathered invaluable aerial photo insights, other agents were being trained to sabotage enemy ships.
Yeah, I can't believe that you can train a dolphin to attach a bomb. What else do they be teaching them, bro?
This is James W. Fitzgerald. He's an engineer and physicist. It's 1964, and Fitzgerald has been thinking about dolphins a lot. At a cocktail
Sorry. I don't know why that's so funny to me. He's been thinking about dolphins a lot. What?
He mentions that he believes the animals could be used in warfare. The person he's talking to happens to be an admiral in the U.S. Navy.
Really likes dolphins.
He's intrigued enough to introduce Fitzgerald to someone from the
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop.
CIA. Around the same time, the TV show Flipper debuts. It's about a crime-fighting dolphin in a marine reserve in the Florida Keys.
What?
Like most dolphins...
That's gonna inspire the army to, like, train dolphins to plant bombs on submarines?
Flipper is smart and friendly to humans, and he responds well to commands. We'll never know whether Fitzgerald and the CIA were inspired by Flipper,
of course
but
they
it is
were.
plausible. According to the Washington Post, at this point, the CIA sends Fitzgerald to Florida, where he establishes a small laboratory. The same year, the CIA begins its dolphin program, Project Oxygas.
Galaxy gas.
The aim of Project Oxygas is to show that dolphins can be used in
gas.
attacks against enemy ships. To this end, harnesses and nose cones are created to allow the dolphins to carry items. Someone in the CIA even produces this drawing. The dolphins are happily towing the explosive devices given to them by their handlers
Happily towing.
on top of the submarine. The program
No,
quickly
they're
passes
happy
its first
about it.
test.
Yeah.
It demonstrates that a dolphin can place a simulated explosive device against the propeller of a PT boat anchored in the open sea. In November 1964, the Deputy Assistant Director of the Office of Research and Development writes that Project Oxygas has progressed more rapidly than we anticipated.
Yay!
It's unclear exactly what sort of simulated explosives these dolphins were carrying. The sentence that specifies this is partly redacted.
Of course
The CIA
it is.
probably planned on using conventional explosives, but if this was the case, why the need for secrecy? A 2021 article in Popular Mechanics suggests a haunting possibility. In 1965, miniaturized nuclear weapons might have seemed achievable in the near future.
Oh,
The magnitude of such an idea would certainly explain the need for continued secrecy.
This ominous dolphin flying around.
The program's first success unlocks other goals. Trainers explore having dolphins place listening devices on enemy nuclear submarines. The hope is that directly attaching the devices will produce high-quality recordings that allow the CIA to better understand how the enemy's subs work. But wild animals are hard to train. One of the dolphins' strengths is how social they are. They're willing to work, especially as they bond with their trainers. But at some point, this becomes a liability. If the dolphins are performing tasks that please their trainers, then in the field, they'll need extra time to bond with agents before they can be considered reliable. There are also questions about whether dolphins can carry out operations over longer distances.
You're at the CIA and they're like, okay, what's your job? Taking care of dolphins. Oh, what do you do? Oh, make them attach nuclear bombs to submarines. Yeah.
At some point, the CIA seems to realize its limitations in understanding the dolphins' capabilities, and it contacts the Navy's Office of Naval Research to help. In 1967, the program's focus changed to intelligence gathering. The dolphins were to be trained to travel great distances, at least 12 miles. They would retrieve dead drops, items or information undercover agents had left behind in the water to be picked up. A memo from September 14th that year suggests that Oxygas had become a joint program of the CIA and the Department of Defense. The CIA seemed unsure that Project Oxygas would produce actionable results, and the program seemed to be running out of steam. A make-or-break demonstration was scheduled for December. At that time, it would be decided whether Project Oxygas would continue. The demonstration seems to have been a failure. After that time, there are no further mentions of the program in the CIA documents.
That's what they want you to think. Yeah, like they stopped reporting it. Because it works. All dolphins are CIA trained. That's what it is.
Surviving drawings and photographs gives us an idea of what Project Oxygas might have looked like. Glimpses of Project Kesho are far more rare. But between the redactions, a hazy picture emerges of likely the oddest creature the CIA ever created.
Acoustic Kitty?
This is Acoustic Kitty.
Aww.
Acoustic Kitty is the legendary project of Project Ketchel, the CIA's dog and cat program. Of all the CIA's animal projects, Acoustic Kitty might have been the most controversial and the hardest to corroborate, depending on who you believe. The saga of Acoustic Kitty goes in fundamentally different directions. Here's the CIA story. In 1964, the agency wanted to be able to explore conversations held out in the open. Think two Soviet agents having a conversation in a public park. That required getting close and focusing in on the conversation without attracting attention. The solution is cats, who can often prowl around without people ever noticing them.
Yeah, sure.
A microphone is surgically placed inside a cat's ear canal.
I absolutely believe that the CIA would do this. You think they wouldn't? People do, what is it called? Like, experiments on animals still all the time. You think they wouldn't do that for the protection of the country?
A transmitter is placed underneath a bunch of loose skin, and an antenna is woven into its fur.
Yeah.
The whole procedure is low risk, humane, and minimally invasive. But the cat is still a cat. It can be trained only so far.
Yeah.
Eventually it will do what it wants.
They're not gonna do what you
Acoustic
want.
Kitty was never deployed in the field, and the listening devices were carefully removed from its body.
Yeah, right. I don't believe
But
that.
Victor Marchetti, who was special
You really think they went through all that effort and then they didn't go through with it?
assistant to the CIA's deputy director in the 1960s, tells a very different story. Here's his version. It's sometime in the 1960s. The CIA puts a Chinese diplomat in France under surveillance, but their bugs don't just pick up his conversations. They record all the noise in the room, including the squeaking of the couch. Individual voices are inaudible. This is characteristic of the microphones of the day, which tend to record everything around them indiscriminately. The anatomy of ears, on the other hand, allows us to focus on certain sounds and exclude others. This and your brain's auditory processing abilities are why you can have a conversation at a noisy party without being overwhelmed by every sound. When Acoustic Kitty turned its head, it would direct the microphone inside its ear. According to Marchetti, to implant the equipment, they slit the cat open, put batteries in him, wired him up, including putting a power pack in his abdomen.
I told you they'd do it!
The tail was used as an antenna. They made a monstrosity.
Poor kitty.
To focus on a single conversation, Acoustic Kitty would need to be trained. His handlers found that hunger or sexual arousal would cause him to simply lose interest and wander off. So they attached wires to his brain to monitor and neutralize those impulses.
How do you know that?
Marchetti claims the CIA did attempt to use Acoustic Kitty in the field.
To be honest, chat, you can't just say same, dude.
The cat was then put on a test, sent across the street to eavesdrop on a conversation, being monitored by a van loaded with equipment. And as this poor little monstrosity waddled across the street, a taxicab came down and ran over it.
No! Oh, poor
So it was $25 million down the drain.
Wait, that cat costed $25 million? Holy shit.
$25 million was a lot of money then. The CIA disputes all this. On its website, it claims that Marchetti's comments were meant to be a joke.
Yeah. A joke. Yeah, it's real funny.
And the unclassified documents are no help.
Can you tell?
The single document about Acoustic Kitty is heavily redacted. The CIA didn't just train and transform animals, it also recreated them. This looks like a dragonfly, but look closer, it's a machine.
It looks like a joint. It looks like a joint with like rubber bands over its head.
The Insectothopter. The CIA created this.
Dude, if you fall for this, you are actually like clinically fucking stupid. You can't be serious. Dragonflies do not look like this.
Tiny gas-powered listening device back in the 70s. It contains a microphone, and it can flap its wings rapidly and fly just over 600 feet in a minute, guided by a laser beam. A remarkable technical achievement, with some serious limitations. Even a light breeze can throw it off course immediately. It was never used operationally.
I believe that. It's probably just
In a memo, the CIA's Deputy Director of Research and Development wrote that unfocused experimentation in the animal programs represented the worst kind of waste in terms of manpower and money. The unclassified documents often suggest that the CIA was simply exploring what animals could do without having any real objective in mind. And the results are somewhat disappointing. Ravens were trained for years just to be killed by wild birds. Pigeons randomly disappeared with gear worth thousands of dollars. And depending on who you believe, an expensive cyborg cat was at best useless in the field, and at worst immediately hit by a car. The declassified documents suggest that by the mid-1970s, the animal projects had fizzled out. Despite this disappointment, the quest to weaponize animals continues. The United States Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, known as DARPA, has been running programs aimed at controlling insects for espionage. In 2012, a team at MIT announced that it had developed a neural probe that plugged into moths' nervous systems, allowing for their flight to be controlled.
Yuzu, no!
Engineers at the University of Washington have implanted moths' antenna into the SmugAlana, a drone that can actually pick up smells.
What?
And in 2018, DARPA announced the Persistent Aquatic Living Sensors program. The program explored the possibility of using aquatic creatures as living alarm systems. That includes bioluminescent bacteria, which light up when disturbed by aquatic intruders. Another option was to study.
That's low-key kind of cool. It's like if someone steps on like a rock, it like lights up. That's kind of neat.
The sounds produced by snapping shrimp and Goliath grouper.
That's neat.
In the case of the shrimp, disturbances in the audio could even indicate the size and shape of an intruder. It remains to be seen whether DARPA or the CIA can harness the natural world for intelligence purposes, or whether wilderness will remain just that. Maybe someday we'll discover whether any real success stories lie within all those redactions.
They redacted everything and then denied. That's what happened. That was really good. That was fun. I love watching these videos with you guys. Totally doesn't get my noggin jogging or anything. Yeah. Chat, maybe you're a drone. Have you ever thought about that? Yeah? You don't think so? You don't think you're a drone? It's about that time, chat. It's about that time. Yo, hello? Hello? Can I get some music? Alright, there we go. Your hamster's spying on you? Yes, I am too! Every time you type in chat, I get sent $5 by the government! I'm kidding. For legal reasons, that's our joke. It's not serious. Okay, chat. We're gonna go raid Camilla with Pipster! Yeah, go say hi! Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Camilla and Pipster. Bum bum bum. Don't be weird, chat. Yeah, don't be weird. Don't tell them that, you know, the government's spying on them or something. Even though it's true. Go say hi to the pink ladies. They're super nice people. I'm sure they know. Yeah, I'm sure. Pippa definitely. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are all amazing. Thank you for all the biddies, all the resubs, all the subbies. You guys are so cool for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it so very much. I will see you guys on Sunday. As per usual, please join the Discord. We still have mod apps open and all that. If you're interested in that, please fill out a form and whatnot. Maybe you'll be qualified enough, or maybe not. Don't be a schizo. Anyway, chat, thank you.